Oh snap. I mean, oh magic. Oh magic. I'm gonna work on that one. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. How y'all doing today? I'm a little bit late, I know, but I've been slacking. In fact, I've been working really hard, planning out, the new content with my new editor. And I am excited to say, our content is gonna get a lot better. Like, I'm actually not gonna be a YouTube dinosaur anymore. And I'm really excited about that. But today, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be venturing into the DUSKMOURN House of Horror expansion. This is the early access streamer event. I'm not sure if I'm legally obliged to do so, but just in case, thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for giving me access to this event. You are just the bestest, amazing, like, wow. Thank you. This comment is sponsored by by Hasbro. And yeah, hello Twitch, hello YouTube, hello Cow app. Why are my alerts not working? Okay, now if I go here, they are. Wait, I need to activate them here then. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. But maybe we can just chill here for a bit. I'm gonna move a little bit over here. Kayo app, thank you for the tweet. I have no idea. You have more numbers than actual vocals and consonants in your name, but I'm gonna go with Kayo app. Kayo app, thank you for the 22 months. Really appreciate the support. I actually am surprised you've been subscribed this long. Seems kind of undeserved, but I'll take it. Fiery Fern with the gifted sub to Juanma. Juanma, ¿eres español, Juanma? De nada. I even got, well, what is this? Of course Mogwai would win. He's the absolute GOAT. When he plays, he locks in. Nothing can stop him from achieving the perfect goal of 7 wins. Which I cannot emphasize, though, how it had no losses. These MTG Zoomers and their 3-second attention span stand no chance against our GOAT Y. 7 out of 10. I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. Pretty decent copy-paste. I could share. I could control V that shit. Generic Joe with the Prime. Thank you, Generic Joe. Not so generic anymore. Yeah, God, this is awful. And let me say hello to the YouTube peeps as well. A bunch of people just repeating my testing. Hello, yet another player. Hello, Gomelo, Extra Herm, Little Bean, Sypho. How you guys doing? Uncleagy, he's back with variety. Where are you playing Poker Roach? I don't know what that is. It's like a French Pokemon game. What is that? Ma, congrats on your wedding. Glad to see you back on MTG. Thank you very much, Dunzo. I'm actually, my webcam is a little bit. Arigato gozaimasu. Well, not my webcam. I need to stand taller. I need to showcase my tremendous 5'9" stats a little bit better. There we go. Call me Caio. I'm from Brazil, just like Shermie. Caralho, mano. Caralho, Caio. Thank you, Thank you, Caio. Caralho. Arigato gozaimasu. Really appreciate it, George. Thank you for the hype train as well. I still don't know what those mechos mean, but I appreciate them. Hello there, Snitzbutt. Hitsu BT. Okay, we got a lot of subs coming in here. Building up that revenue a little bit. Really appreciate it. You're usually starting the stream at 3 p.m.? How long are you gonna stream? So, whenever I stream, I'm aiming for like 5 hours. The reason why we started first of all, the reason why we didn't stream yesterday, I should have done a better job of like announcing that actually. But the reason why we didn't stream yesterday and the reason why we're streaming today so late is because of the early access event right here. Because of the timing of it. I generally don't. Please don't leave us again. I will not. I swear to God. I actually can't. Because I have no money. So don't you worry. I'm here to stay. And I'm actually working really hard. Like you guys will be hopefully impressed by the new YouTube videos. We're putting a lot of I'm actually scripting my intros. Can you believe that? I'm doing that. Like the zoomer I am. And what was I saying? Yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought there, but you know, whatever. Announce a streaming schedule. Immediately breaks it. XTD. That's so funny. My name is buttshaper. It's fine. It's fine. Like from next week onwards, we're gonna stick to the schedule. And if there are any changes, I will make sure to announce them properly beforehand. I assume we have an entire collection, so for like the new cards for DUSKMOURN, we're gonna select standard as our format of choice. And I see that right now, like, I'm only seeing the DUSKMOURN cards for some reason. Is it because of the setting? Wait, it's kind of weird. What happens if I do this? Wait, what? Where are the other cards? Wait, really? I have to craft all of these? What the fuck? Okay. Well, shit. I have infinite wall cards. Yeah. It's just that I have to like manually craft all. Okay, all right. Guys, what I want to cook first of all, something that I really like is the delirium mechanic. I thought this is where we could start things off with, because this is a very compelling mechanic that is essentially rewards you for playing as many like different types of cards as possible. In case you're wondering, there are a total of 8 potential different card types within Magic the Gathering, which, you know, fuck commanders, we don't play that, which are land, battle, artifact, enchantment, sorcery, instant, planeswalker, and creature. And I was thinking of trying to design a deck that could actually play well into this mechanic. We either end up with a Golgari build, or we go in with the Mardu to try out your boy Winter. The misanthropic guide, like a misanthropic? Misanthropic? How do you pronounce this? Whoa, YouTube stream. Oh yeah, from now on, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Because, honestly, why the fuck not? Mardu, I said Mardu, Jund. What did I call this Mardu? Yes, Jund, it's not Mardu is with white instead of green. So I pig it there a little bit. This is already starting with the flood yapping. Yeah, see you in 2 hours when the gameplay starts. Okay, get the fuck out of here, buttshaper, and don't come back. Don't you dare come back. So I wanted to design a deck around the Winter Misanthropic Guide. So this is a very interesting card, right? The War 2 makes it very annoying for the opponent to deal with. Even if they do have access to 2 mana base removal, they have to spend 4. So they don't really gain any tempo out of interacting with it. And Winter's Delirium effect is really scary because with stuff like Fabled Passage, you can very easily set up lands in the graveyard, and then with the proper curve and mechanics going on, if we're able to meet, like I've been theory crafting a little bit, and I think it shouldn't really be too hard to get to that like Delirium 5, maybe even further than that. But if you make it to Delirium 5, so if you have 5 different card types in your graveyard, you're gonna make it so that the opponent's hand size is essentially maxed at 2, which really prevents, especially against control matchups, it really prevents them from, like, you know, just holding on to a hand and playing super reactively. And this guy is also like really, I mean, the downside is you're drawing your opponent, right? So because the discarding at the beginning, or the discarding phase rather, like when you have too many cards in hand and you have to discard extra slots, this happens at the end of a player's turn. So after they've had to discard and meet their maximum hand size, you know, the one that Winter has established, you essentially draw them 2 cards after that they get to keep until the very end of their next turn. So Winter's effects may seem scary, but it's also like, I feel like it's not gonna lock down players as much as some people may expect them to. Don't forget Sheoldred. Sheoldred plus Winter to draw into burn. Guys, I just had this amazing idea. What if we combine Winter with Sheoldred the Apocalypse? Because then when he triggers at the beginning, we're going to be able to draw 2 cards, gain health, and then put the opponent on a burn timer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're cooking already. We're cooking already. Get this shit out of here. I'm going to change the view of this, and I think I missed a sub actually. Or maybe that was just my brain tricking me, making me think that, you know, people are actually supportive. Don't mind me keeping the train going. Thank you for the 500 schmeckles, Hitsu. Really appreciate the schmeckles. One day I will learn what to do with them. Thank you. So here's some things that I thought, okay? Cards that really catch my attention for this, like a potential show that I'd like to explore is a full set of Fear of Lost Teeth and Final Vengeance. Fear of Lost Teeth fits Delirium really well because it is an enchantment creature. So this card on its own is representing 2 different card types. And its effect paired with something like Final Vengeance, like if you Fear the Lost Teeth and you sack it with Final Vengeance, you automatically have 3 different card types already within your graveyard. Add like a Fabled Passage on top of that, and you have the Delirium enabled, right? So the downside is that besides that, like Fear the Lost Teeth is kind of like an underwhelming 1-drop. It's not milling you, which would be nice. But it does have a neat effect of like being able to ping certain targets, so we can kill bats, for example, with this effect, and we can actually potentially try to like kill off like early aggression from like mono red decks, for example. The problem is I don't know how much like filthy aggro I'm gonna be running into in this early access event, because I think if you go to an early access event and you start playing mono red aggro, you are inherently a massive degenerate, and I have a rather optimistic view on humanity as a whole, and so I'm not expecting that many people to actually play that kind of thing. But you never know. You never know. People are always be ready to be disappointed. Drag the Root is something that would fit this this sort of tactic. It's an instant and it has a Delirium. Obviously, we want to be incorporating Delirium mechanics as much as we can. I want to search like all the different Delirium effects. I was researching them, but I'm already finding some that I did not know existed. So, derp. I did have the Balustrade Worm in mind. I also had the Patchwork Beastie in mind because it is an artifact creature. So again, another example of a card that will give us or provide us with 2 different card types in just one. And on top of that, like at the beginning of our upkeep, it's milling us, right? So it is contributing towards our game plan. How slow will it be to enable this thing? I'm not sure. But, you know, in a vacuum, like a 1-mana 3/3 sounds very neat, right? So this is kind of like the core that I was like thinking of yesterday. And I want to build up on this. Brute Spinner, I feel like it's very essential because of the Surveil effect. And overall, it's just a really good 2-drop. That's what multicolored 2-drops tend to be, really good, above average. Because, you know, you do need specific mana color combinations to cast them. This one just gives us a 2/3 body that can block into flyers and surveils too. So like a super, what was the name of this guy? The detective, the one drop that surveils too. I forgot this guy's name. Fuck, my memory's bad. But I think you guys know what I'm talking about. And that's what I really wanted to do at first. The Swarm Weaver is a really cool card that I definitely want to try to make work. It does also synergize a little bit with the Blood Spinner. That is obviously intentional. The Maverick. His name was Maverick. Rubber Belt Maverick. There we go. Not Rumble Belt. Rumble Belt. This is not WWE, bro. Rubber Belt. Rubber Belt. English. Rubber Belt Maverick. It's like a 2-drop Rubber Belt Maverick with an actual real stat line and a useful keyword and an ability that can potentially be used in a dragged out game as well. Will these things make this card like shine enough? We'll have to wait and see. But I do definitely want to try it. So this is the idea, right? To have some self-sacrificing, also have some enchantments. Like something that I thought about would be running. Wait. Running the this thing, the Hopeless Nightmare, could be a good addition. I don't know if as a 4-of, but, you know, it could be like as a 2-of or something. Because this is something that we could also sack with Final Vengeance, right? By incorporating Hopeless Nightmare, we have another enchantment that, you know, gets the value upon entry. And then we can sack it with Final Vengeance and get to scry off of it as well. You know, like it's something that I was considering. Overlord of the Bailmork. Overlord of the Bailmork. Impending. If you cast a spell for its impending cost, it enters with 5 time counters and isn't a creature until the last one is removed. At the beginning of your end step, you remove a time counter from it. So it's an enchantment at first. Whenever Overlord of the Bailmork enters or attack, mill 4 cards, then you may return a non-avatar creature card or a planeswalker card from your graveyard to your hand. What the fuck is a non-avatar creature? What is that? Oh. Maybe read the full card, Miguel. Okay. Never mind. Marriage, man? Like, okay, so I got married and now I'm just like, I'm a pega? Is that your logic? What does that even mean? Marriage, man. Alright. This, for 2 mana, is just milling us 4 cards. It's definitely something that we want to take into account for sure. It's not a legendary enchantment or creature nor anything, so... Seems pretty decent. Seems kind of like a must-have, actually. Manifest Dread. Yeah, I do know that mechanic. But lacks good enablers, in my opinion. I went over it, and I definitely was not impressed by the different cards within this mechanic. But it's not like I dove that deep into it, because I was theory crafting more around this delirium concept. When is the expansion coming to us normal folks? Chat, can you help me with this? I should know this. I actually know this, but I'm gonna give chat a chance to like actually, you know, participate a little bit in the conversation. And next Tuesday, there you go. 1 week from now. next Tuesday, the 24th of September for MTG Arena, and I believe like a couple of days or so later for like the physical cards. The 27th. For paper, it'll be the 27th, and for MTG Arena, it'll be 3 days earlier. Digital Master Race. We just always win. I think Overlord of the Bailmerk is definitely a card that we have to incorporate here. It's helping us while also providing us with an enchantment as well. And because we have that, we can definitely lower down on the Hopeless Nightmares. We have sorceries, we have instants, we have creatures, we have enchantments, we have artifacts. I would want a Planeswalker. And I think Liliana is it, right? I don't feel like there's better options than Liliana here. Arigatou gozaimasu!
Congrats on the marriage. Green-black looks strong in this set, and with the graveyard interaction right up your alley.
Definitely. I really wanted to explore this. I feel like we can run a mostly Golgari shell with Winter and have like run like a one-off of Mountain and some dual lands, and we can fish the Mountain with like a full set of Fabled Passage, which we will be playing. That's the initial idea that I have. Ren is good. Ren and Realmbreaker. You may put a permanent card from among the mill cards into your hand. Actually, Ren may be better than Liliana here. I don't know if I like Tivar. Because he doesn't like actually synergize with any of these creatures. I don't really have like, except like Blood Spinner, like very fringe scenarios. But I think Ren and Realmbreaker is a legit suggestion. It's milling us. I mean, Tivar is kind of like milling us as well. And Tivar like fits, because right now we do have a higher density of like black cards over green. And if I incorporate Ren and the Realmbreaker, like she needs 2 sources of green, so that can apply a little bit of pressure to my mana curve, like my land distributions. Wondering if I should fet fired for watch you today. Yes. Think about this for a moment. Man, this expansions art is great. The Bloom Barrel Animals vibe wasn't my cup of tea. I actually like the art in Bloom Barrel a lot. I like the art in Bloom Barrel more than... I think Outlaws and Thunder Junction was actually a very neat set. But the art in that set was a little bit too generic for my taste. And I do feel like DUSKMOURN could look a little bit spookier than it does. Maybe that's just me. But I do like stuff like this, for example, like the Stormweaver. I like this art a lot. But I actually do think Bloom Barrel's art was really up there, considering like the last few expansions. Because the thing is, this is technically a 2-drop, but it doesn't work with Tavar. Like, our targets for Tavar are actually very limited. I feel like Liliana helps us. I mean, the mill 2 also is nice. But Liliana gives us the ability to deal with the board. Gives us the ability to deal with the board and also potentially discard a card from our hand to send it to the graveyard to fulfill the delirium. Ren can create red mana. Yeah, that's true. Maybe like a couple of Rens. Like you don't need much for Liliana to be good. Like Liliana doesn't need like specific synergies or anything to just be a good planeswalker. And Ren could definitely fit what we're doing, but the mana curve is getting intense. It's still limited to Golgari though. What the fuck is this? What do you mean store? I can buy anything I want. I'm rich. Guys, I am actually... I'm fake rich. See, they say MTG Arena is not free to play friendly. Fucking haters.
Is a deliciously troubled individual.
Cool story, bro. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Okay, we got Swarm Reaver. We got Winter. We have the Overlord of Baelmurk, which is also like a pretty decent like endgame threat. But I do also like miss... the chance of like running other delirium procs. What about you? No, this is like I don't think I want to be going. I want to be going red early. I want to keep the base Golgari-ish. I'm not impressed by the Osseous Stick Twister. Like unless you have ways to enhance his power, like it's just like okay, if you don't do this, just like take 2 damage at the end of the turn. I mean, he's not bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. Because it's also an artifact creature, and it helps us against aggro. Chira's High Wind, thank you for the 10 months. Control Alt Dusty, thank you for the Prime. Rika, thank you as well for the 5 months Prime too. Really appreciate it. Osseous is also 2 types. It add more artifacts. Yeah. Maybe Hopeless Nightmare is a bit hopeless. And we can add in a couple of Osseous stick twisters instead. I could incorporate some battles, but that's a little bit tricky as well. With 4 Final Vengeance and 4 Drag to the Roots, we have good single target removal. But there are some cards that I'm missing here. Like, I would like to run Shieldred, but I feel like it may just be kind of win more for this strategy. And another card that I would like to run, a card that I really like for this kind of strategy, but I'm not sure exactly how good it will be, is the Balustrade Worm. Winter doesn't seem great in here. Yeah, I'm. You not. We're kind of building a deck around him, man. Like. Thank you, Paradox. Thank you. Does Virtue of Persistence count as 2 types? Adventure cards do not. Virtue of Persistence will count as an enchantment only. Check Peer past the veil. It's an interesting consideration. How often will we run out of gas is the question. Go, no! I'm not late, Kobe Bryant. I know, but it's because of the early access event. So I also made use and actually like started working a lot on like the upcoming videos and stuff. Trust me, it's all part of the plan. It's fine. It's fine. Not late. It's the American time zone shit, man. Marriage, man. I fucking hate this meme. Man, y'all should be comedians. Hilarious. We have 5 planeswalkers. We have 4 instants. Like, we only have 4 instants and 4 sorceries. Isn't that like a bit problematic? We have 8 enchantments. 4, 6, 8 artifacts, and then a bunch of creatures. What's the core idea so far? I wanna build a deck around delirium. Like I wanna run a deck that plays into the delirium mechanic and utilizes winter as a potential win condition. The thing is, I don't know how reliable this card is going to be ultimately as a win condition. In my opinion for that strategy, instants and sorceries over planeswalkers since they go to the grave when they resolve and add types immediately. That's a very good point, yes. I think I need to tone it down with the... I'm not crazy about, like, Ren. I feel like it makes things more complicated. I think we just go, like, maybe even just, like, 4 Lilianas. 4 Lilianas and we incorporate some instants and sorceries. We have a lot of removal already. But I think we can always just run a little bit more removal. Like that's fine. Spam cheap spells to fill graveyard, appear past the veil to refuel. Repeat? Could be. Not gonna lie, could have splashed some blue into this, but we're Jund. We're playing winter, and I think the price that we're paying for playing winter is pretty heavy and kind of unwarranted. But you know, here we are. I like the rest with Liliana. With Virtue, Winter could be very annoying. You mean Virtue of Persistence? But right now, we need instants and sorceries. You know a card that I like. I don't know if people think highly of it, but a card that I like just because it's an instant is Live or Die. But I think running this card in like a non-reanimator shell is kind of trolling, right? Like because paying 5 mana to return something that's not 5 mana or higher is kind of silly, even if you're doing so at instant speed, right? But the fact that you can return like Winter at instant speed is very relevant. But I feel like we would have to make the deck quite a bit different in that sense. But I do like this card. Just like not in this particular deck, but in like a reanimator deck, I think this card could be pretty decent just because it's instant. Like being able to resurrect something at the very end of your opponent's turn is a pretty big deal, I think. Have you checked out Rakdos enchantments and stuff? I have. But right now, I'm trying to stick more to a Golgari shell with just, you know, just enough amount of red mana to cast Winter, and that's pretty much it. The question is, how many Winters do I want if I do this? Do I want 2 or 3? I feel like we're not going to feel too bad for having, like, multiple Winters in hand, because if one, you know, the opponent's going to have to remove them. It's just so much pressure. Put Cash Grab. Even without Squirrels? I mean, Overlord of the Bill Market is our cash grab. It serves the same function and leaves an enchantment for us that we can pair with Final Vengeance, you know? Like Overlord of the Bill, Merc really makes this Final Vengeance a very reliable tool. I do think I can drop 1 Fear of the Lost Teeth. I don't have to go with 4. Cash Grab does go to the graveyard right away. Yeah, absolutely. But being able to like set up Final Vengeance like that is a pretty big deal. And Final Vengeance allows us to send all these stuff to like and send like a card that's like 2 types essentially to the graveyard, which I really like. Instants and sorceries. We could use more of either. Let's play a game. We got the Saw card here over here. Delirium. Choose one. If there are 4 or more card types, choose 1 or more instead. Creatures your opponent control get -1/-1 until the end of the turn. Each opponent discards 2 cards. Each opponent loses 3 life, and you gain 3. I'm not impressed by this. I'm not impressed by this game. Maybe there's a cool new red card we're missing. I keep saying we have a Golgari shell. A Golgari shell. We're trying to be able to cast our stuff reliably, so we gotta stay away from red. Only for winter. Why is the name even winter? Like there's no blue or white. Like it's just a weird name for this guy, I think. To be honest, we can just go with... Some of you have mentioned Bitter Triumph. Bitter Triumph can allow us to potentially discard some cards into the graveyard to enable that, so I think it's a decent option, like as a 2 of. And we're packing a lot of removal this way. And then we have 4 sorceries. There's a lot of things to consider. Like even like Fell is a decent option for this kind of deck, but I feel like I'm just fixating too much on removal. You could also check cards with bargain. That's an interesting suggestion. Back for Seconds is actually like an interesting card here because it works with winter. What will we be bargaining though? Because we have the Patchwork Beastie. We have the Osseous, like the Scarecrow here. And then we have the Swarm Weaver, which we will have to sack. Do we have enough for like a bargain effect, actually? Oh no! Wait! I'm guys. I got married, and I became a Pepega. The meme is true. I don't want to admit it, but the meme is actually true. I thought this was limited to artifacts for some reason, but I can sack enchantments. Are you kidding me? Are thou shitting me? This is really neat. Dirge? Dirge. What is Dirge? This is 1 less mana. And I like the fact that we can sack like enchantments for it. Because sacking something like the Overlord of the Baelmerk allows us to send like an enchantment creature to the graveyard, for example. And also Fear of the Lost Teeth as well. It's so we can also activate Delirium with it. I get where you're coming from, but I do think this is ultimately better. Now we need to skim things off, though. I do feel like running 4 Liliana is important for us to be able to reliably enable that. I feel like even like Brute Spinner could be down to 3. Patchwork Beastie. Mog, you don't play limited. No, I like playing standard. I like building decks. How many artifacts do I have? I feel like Fear of the Lost Teeth can potentially be a 2 of, but I think maybe these kind of decks are difficult to design because you want so many elements to it. But now that I have 4 copies of the Overlord, how many enchantments are we talking about? 3. It's not that many enchantments actually, like 7. 7 enchantments. We can definitely drop 1 Patchwork Beastie. Maybe 3 and 3. I would like at least like 25 lands, especially because I'm going to be playing like Fabled Passages as a full set. For me, seems kind of like a brick of... Yeah, it could be the case for sure. It could be the case for sure. Yeah, I agree. Broad Spinner could be like a 2 of. It's a good card to add to this, but it's just like also not insane. And we could try to go with 25 lands. Oh, these are some pretty lands. First off, before anything, we want to go with Fabled Passage as a full set, because Fabled Passage allows us to put a land into the graveyard. Very important. Breath Spinner is also very neat with what we're doing, but we're also milling. Like, we're milling with this thing. Like, do we actually need the Breath Spinner? Let's keep it there for now. Okay. Full set of Blooming Marsh. One mountain. One of these at least. We have a much higher density of black cards than green cards. So because of this, we prioritize the black cliffs. Wait, no, wait, this is actually way better. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Because at this point, because we have a high density of swamps, like, this is going to be very easy for us to enable. And then some Sulphurous Springs as well. I kind of miss, like, wait, how can I? Oh, there we go. That's much better. Let me actually move here. Okay. There's no, like, green... There's no Golgari Verge land, right? There's a Strangled Cemetery instead. But we can definitely capitalize on this one. This is technically a 2-drop here. Oh wait, it's working. It's work. Oh my god, it's actually working. Oh, thank God. Okay, that makes it so much easier. Like I don't have to do math. Oh, nice. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like it's telling me the distributions that I have. That's super helpful actually. We definitely do need a higher density of green. We need to really amp up green. So we need to be looking at the Golgari lands here. And we need to make some decisions. I think ultimately going for the Underground Mortuary is the right call here. We don't have any other tap lands. And this is going to give us Golgari colors while also giving us a swamp. Like fundamental, because this swamp will actually enable the Verge land. So this kind of like shoots 2 birds with 1 stone. English. And now we're sitting at 13 green, which is really nice. I have a 40% distribution for that. But I would like to find green early because of the Patchwork Beastie. And enabling like stuff like Drag to the Roots, and this is very important. So I think I'm aiming for like... I think 17. No, I can't do 17. What the fuck? Okay. 26 lands would ultimately be better here, I think. What's the thing about this? Do I need the Brood Spinner? I feel like the Brood Spinner is just like counterproductive because we already have the Overlord of Bilmerk. And I think we need less creatures. So I can add 1 more card and go with 26 lands instead. So that means I have 2 more slots for lands and 1 for a card. Having only 5 basic lands with 4 Fabled Passages is a little bit iffy. But we definitely need, like, I think 8 sources of red, considering we have a Fabled Passage, is actually enough. Plus, it's more than that. It's more than that. Wait, how much is 4, 8, 12? 12, 14, yeah. A couple of Restless Cottage could be good. But also the pain lands for that, because I do want to be able to curve out as well. $19.16. It should suffice. I think this works. And then for the last card here, what about battles? Are there any good battles? Actually, no. I think the appropriate way. God damn it! Like this marriage has literally destroyed my brain. Marriage, man. This is a cool one, actually. They're all kind of expensive. Yeah, I feel like I actually want Shieldred. Yeah, that's a great suggestion. You know what? Like, let's not go crazy. Let's not add a battle just for the sake of that. Let's just actually just incorporate good old boring Shieldred. All right, we got a deck. Honestly, this could be absolute garbage. There's a good chance this is like the worst deck ever. But I'm going to remain a little bit optimistic here. Let's have a look at it, shall we? A delirium deck. A delirium deck that is a little bit all over the place. Oh dear God. Okay, let's go. What do we call this? Guys, I need a clever name. Dirty Winter? Poop Monster? Oh, wow. Wow, I'd just rather like actually not read these. Delirium. Delirium. Bot match? Wait, what? Wait? What? Even outside of Snap, all he plays are bots? What's happening here? I can't click on ranked. Guys, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be an epic game. I think I have to defeat the bot. What the hell? My thing just popped. Okay. Easy. Let's get a forest in there. Guys, this is just to test if the deck actually, like, functions, you know? What I'm saying? What the? Why is it taking so long? Why is my fabled path? What is going on? Guys, Hasbro is an indie company, okay? Do not judge them for this. Yeah, I may need to restart. Guys, the bot is roping me. I repeat, the bot is fucking roping me. Like, what in the actual fuck? I'm gonna drop this mountain because, yeah, this is already, like, a little bit tricky. Let's try that again. Try options, account, unlock play modes. I will. Options, account, unlock play modes. Okay. Not gonna lie, I didn't know Ariba was available on Steam. Neither did I. I didn't even know Ariba existed. Options. Gameplay. Wait, what was it? Options, account. Oh, yes, fuck your guidance. Fuck, oh! Free stuff. Free fake stuff. Amazing. Okay, can I, yeah, get started, yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, guys, do not judge me, but I'm gonna play a standard play before going into ranked, okay? I need to test this deck. This is not a coward move. I'm just being cautious. Yeah, no, that was my mic. Sorry about that. Lol, you realize your rank does not matter? No, it's just that I was talking with CGB, and apparently there are gonna be like a lot of very top level Magic players queuing into rank, and I am a little bit intimidated. Like, at first I wanna see if like this actually works. Don't get me wrong, I believe in my deck. It's just that I kind of like also. Oh my god, is that CGB? Why are you gonna rank, bro? Unbelievable. What a coward. What an actual coward. Oh my god. I mean, we have like a bunch of 4-drops here, but we do have a good curve when it comes to the lands, and we do have double surveil as well. This is kind of a risky keep, but I'm gonna. Thinking about BMing a little bit, but let's drop the drag to the roots because it is an instant. So it does allow us to play for that. Sultai, they're playing Sultai. Say its name. Oh, they're gonna demon me. Mill 3 cards, then you may return a creature card or landing card from your graveyard to your hand. Exile this card and 2 other cards named the same way. And they can fish for Altanak, the thrice called. Okay, I have no fucking idea who that guy is, but I'm a little bit worried. I'm gonna go ahead and drop another underground mortuary. I'm playing super slow, but it's fine. We're gonna send that to the graveyard, and look at that. 3 out of 4, baby. 3 out of 4. He shouted you out? That's awesome. Now tell him to like lose to me on purpose. Thank you. What the fuck was that? HolyMTG! Holy! You're not running counter spells, right? No way you would do that. No way. That'd be insane.
Enough with the mysteries.
Okay, so what am I lacking here?
For answers.
A land. I'm lacking, yeah, we can just drop the swamp, actually.
Drop it.
And now with the swamp in there, we enable the delirium. Guys, delirium is enabled. What? Oh, God. Oh, God, I just gave him a reanimator target. Oh, no, stop, stop, stop. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? No. Oh, that is terrifying. Okay, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can actually kill this with Liliana. Guys, it's completely fine. Oh, stop saying the name. Stop talking. You returned, you can return a land with that too. Artifact, I have no enchantments yet, unfortunately. I still have no enchantments. Yikes. We still need more permanents, but if I do like +1 to Liliana, like right now I don't really have a good target for Liliana, so I think I'm just gonna go with this. I could play Winter, but the Swarm Weaver just gives me good presence on the board, and is overall not super easy for them to deal with. I'm gonna hold down to this Liliana. Because if I keep discarding them, I'm gonna feed their graveyard and I'm gonna enable the Squirming Emergence onto this, which is really scary, so I'm just not about that. The problem is I don't know who Altanak is. That's him? Oh, shit. The good thing is this Liliana is actually pretty... applying a lot of pressure here, actually. Okay. Yikes.
Sacrifices must be made.
Let's play Winter. All right, Winter's in. They have 1,000,000 mana. Oh, wow. Wow, we got wiped. At this point, the +1 from Liliana may actually end up being very useful.
We all have things we never.
Just make them drop that. Because we add another to enable further delirium. But we're kind of out of gas. Hopefully they are kind of too. Don't kill my Shieldred. Oh. Dick. Okay, Restless Cottage can clear my Liliana, but I can drag to the roots if they try to go with that. Alright. Before they go to the attackers, we're gonna do... No, wait. Oh, no! I thought this was like, this is the perfect removal, but I actually cannot handle, I cannot handle Manland. That's brutal. That's legitimately brutal.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted.
That is legitimately brutal, and I have no targets for this. Oh no, this is a disaster. Shieldred. In a metaphor drop we trust. Sack the food, heal up, and, you know, just top deck lands, man. Just do me a favor and just top deck lands. You may look at the top, you may... Okay, so as soon as that goes down... No, 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 no. Omega wrecked. Omega wrecked. Guys, that's the warm-up game. Attack, she has Death Touch? No, but they have lifelink on that thing. They don't have to block into her. They have lifelink on the 9/9. And they just heal like 9 every swing. So, like, I lose at that point. Like, Liliana was like kind of like my fail-safe against that. But I can't really deal with Manlands pretty well. Let's try again. Let's try again. Like that was a bit of a... That was a bit of a rough start for the deck. Some of my fears were definitely manifested. I think maybe I need to make the deck revolve actually more around Winter, because we can definitely expect Winter to be removed. That board wipe was pretty brutal as well. Yeah, that's the first time I run into that board wipe, actually. You can't handle the reanimator stuff. Yeah, I feel like I may just... I feel like I'm not quite, like, locking people out of anything either. Like, this deck just may lack that... Because Winter as, like, a win condition seems, like, very... Like, it may be a little bit unreliable because of the fact that you're still drawing your opponent's cards after. And because in a situation like that, if you guys saw, like, they didn't have that many cards in hand. So even if we do play Winter with like 5 cards in our graveyard, it wouldn't really make much of a difference, right? So I feel like the card may actually be underwhelming. Winter gives the opponent the tools to remove him. Yeah. Yeah, like that's like one of my concerns with it. This seems like a pretty decent hand, though. We can preserve the Fabled Passage for turn 4, potentially. Is this Azorius? Enchantments, spells you cast, cause 1 less to cast. Unlock cost, you... Okay, so I could just get rid of that. And I think I will. Without even, like, discarding anything, to be honest. Yeah, maybe the deck is better if it's made it around Stormweaver. Yeah, maybe I drop the Winter strategy, to be honest. Like, there's a good chance I drop it. I just don't think the card pays off that much, you know? Adding an instant over there. We still have the Fabled Passage here. 1 more land and we're good to go. Meh. Okay. That's a problem. I can't deal with that now. So they get to draw cards off of this. If I could ping that away. Whenever 1 or more non-toy creatures you control attack a player, create a 1/1 white. Okay. Come at me, bro. I'll be able to clear both here. Now the question is, do I search for Liliana of the Veil? And then I'm probably not able to cast Winter? I'm a little bit concerned about that. But I think I have to do it that way. Or do I? Because I need the 2 black for Liliana, and Liliana's guaranteed. You know what? Let's just play it safe. Okay, so whenever create a 1/1 token, whenever okay, so I can destroy this. Take away the card draw from them. And then develop Liliana.
Something suspicious is going on. And for once, it's not my fault. Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
It's actually not bad. We clear that. They play another one of those rooms. We prevent them from attacking with that, which is very neat. Can I get me some easies in the chat, please? I still think this deck sucks. Fuck yeah, Winter. Who the fuck is CBG? Nobody! A nobody that got lucky. That's all you need to know. CGB told his chat that you inspired him when he was going to start making MTG content and that people should go check out your channel. Okay, now I feel bad about what I said. No, CGB is not nobody. CGB is, in fact, CGB inspired me before after I made my channel. After I made my channel and uploaded my videos, CGB inspired me to continue doing so. Check him out. No, but he's great. I love the guy. I did a video with him already. I recorded a video with him. I had CGB rate Marvel Snap cards. We did that yesterday. And we're going to be up. Yeah, it's going to be an upload soon. Oh, yeah. I planted some traps there. Wow, so original. Fuck off, Big Booba. Okay, so guys, I have a theory. I have a theory. You're not gonna like it, but I think winter kind of like sucks. What do you guys think? I feel like we could just go with a swarm. Yeah, I like summer more. Radmer, that was so awful. I'm gonna time you out. We don't. No, you get just 30 seconds. Just think about what you just did. I feel like just winter's not reliable, but I do like the idea of designing a Golgari Delirium deck. With, instead of like winter, like just applying good old pressure. With some delirium mechanics. And instead of resorting to winter, we play more swarm weavers. And we run this motherfucker as a win condition. The Balustrade Worm. Year nay. Oh, he lost the... Oh, he lost the sword. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Okay. I can fix this, guys. Man, Twitch is a bit harsh with this shit. It's like Twitch doesn't expect me to time out my own mods. I think that's normal behavior, to be honest, but whatever. Five mana, set the stairs. What does that even mean? Give me sword also. Add a B to your name, and then we'll talk. You coward. Like, imagine going like Big Booba, but not putting a B at the end. That is just pathetic behavior. Balustrade Worm. Like, this card can be pretty alright, I think. Like, it respawns itself from the graveyard. But one of the key things is, like, with the Delirium mechanic, if we're not running winter, there isn't a specific payoff for having more than like 4, right? Delirium is met when we have 4 different card types. So by designing a Golgari based like Delirium deck, it relieves quite a bit of pressure from like having to have like a bazillion different card types. And we just fixate on having, you know, more so like 3 plus lands. Yeah, it's good if you mill the worm. But if we incorporate stuff like Liliana again, we can also discard the worm. You know what I'm saying? Why is Liliana not showing? Wait, is it with 1 L? Oh god. Okay. Why not the black mythic card who mills you 4? He seems sick for these. Yeah. What was the name of that guy? The Overlord. The Overlord of the Baelmerk. Yeah, I think the 2 mana 2/3 Surveil Reach is good now. I agree. with the Blood Spinner, which does give us a potential payoff later in the line for the Delirium as well. And then we could even incorporate stuff like we could even incorporate shit like more like insect and spider creatures to synergize with the Swarm Weaver. That is the direction we could take. That seems pretty neat. I still love Drag to the Roots. Like, Drag to the Roots had a bit of a fail there because we can't kill the Restless Cottage with it. But barring Manlands, like, this card is just phenomenal. Do we need 4 Worm? Maybe not, maybe not. Like, we may trim it down, but for now we're gonna keep it there. It's just, it is kind of like our win condition though, you know? Huskbuster Swarm, you mean? Is a consideration. It's also an insect. Keep in mind, this guy right here. I've used this guy before. It's an elemental insect, but it only counts creature cards. But if we have like enchantment creatures and artifact creatures, then we're pretty good to go. It just depends on how efficient our milling is before we consider incorporating something like that. Booba, are you like having a stroke? Like, why do you keep typing Garen? Guys, somebody needs to tell Booba that Legend of Runeterra is just not what it used to be. I need someone to just like put your hand on his shoulder, sit him down, and just like break it to him, because I feel like he's in some like copium cycle and it's just not pretty. Tanner Sale, thank you for the 11 months. Congrats on the marriage. Really appreciate it. More like Gary. What does that even mean? What are you building? We're building a Golgari Delirium deck, Gaia, because I've tried Winter and I was very disappointed with him. Aquí e Vasco Poa. There you go. Are you gonna have a Duelist 2 stream in the future? Yeah. Why the hell not? Broad Spinner, Drag to the Roots, Overlord of the Baelmerk. We got some milling with Broad Spinner and Overlord. We have some very efficient milling on turn 2. Like, we'll consistently be able to get some stuff in the graveyard by turn 2. Because we do want to enable Drag to the Roots as early as possible. Because if we do, like, this card, you know, barring like Manlands, like, this card just gets rid of everything. And that is insane. Like, having like a go for the throat that can destroy enchantments and planeswalkers and whatever, like, that's wild. Haywire Might. Let me see. El Fordo. Guys, that's Ford. Like the Ford guy with the Beast avatar and Snap that you guys said was a bot. That's actually him. He wasn't a bot. What was I searching for? The Might. Somebody said the Hayward Might? The Haywire Might. Artifact creature insect. When Haywire Might dies, you gain 2 life. Sacrifice it, exile target non-creature artifact or non-creature enchantment. Wow. That's useless. Okay. What else? Isn't that useless? Like I can't get rid of creatures? Oh no, but it's not from the graveyard. Oh, it's not from. Oh, wait. Okay, guys, I misinterpreted this. I thought I was gonna be able to exile like a non-creature artifact or enchantment from the graveyard, and I thought that was terrible. But no, it can actually target in the board. Another married Papega moment. Do I need this? I mean, it is an artifact creature and it's an insect. The fact that it's an insect, like let's not overplay that fact. Because that just simply means that the Swarm Weaver gives it a +1/+1 and Death Touch. Like it's not the craziest synergy. But it is an artifact creature insect. But my question is, isn't it better to play something like this? Something like Patchwork Beastie. Just because it's a 3/3. So with lands, we don't have to go like super crazy and like having a bunch of different, like we just need to have like like as long as we incorporate artifact creatures and enchantment creatures, delirium should be pretty easy, especially because of Fabled Passage. Delirium should be pretty easy to enable. With this particular deck, we don't need to go above 4. Like the moment we hit 4 different card types in a graveyard, then all of a sudden all of our shit is enabled. And that's what we're going to be designing the deck around. Balustrade Worm is the win condition that we're going to be experimenting with. Seeing if this guy like actually applies enough pressure fastly enough. I believe he can. What other Delirium cards do we have? Let me go over, like, maybe there's some Delirium cards that I'm missing. Like, I'm not super impressed by the Omnivorous Fly Trap, to be honest. Okay, so that's all the Delirium cards. Okay. Patchwork Beastie allows us to contribute to this while also giving us a 3/3 for 1. If we have a 3/3 for 1 and we have this, like, we can be looking at a pretty, like, just standard mid-range build. Impending 5 seems so slow now, though, right? Like, we play this. If we play this on curve, two, 3, 4, 5. At the end of turn 6, this guy will come in. It does kind of like, I do kind of like it though, because combining something like Overlord of the Bailmerk with Balustrade Worm turns my end game into like this kind of this scenario in which I'm just able to constantly, you know, pressure the opponent with 5 attack creatures. And I can also play him on turn 5. Yeah, that's true. Though that doesn't seem... I mean, that's not awful. Yeah, the effect is already enough. Absolutely. I'm just thinking about, like... Because I do want this enchantment creature in the graveyard, technically. But I think the combination of this and Brood Spinner. Yeah, I shouldn't fixate too much on enabling Delirium. I think I already have a good shell to enable it consistently. I really like the Liliana, though. I really like the Liliana because I can use it to discard my Balustrade Worms. And apply pressure with them. You can even play plot cards and time it for a big swing. Plot cards. Like the Outcast Trailblazer. I don't see as much synergy with that here, though. Though, to be fair, like, the Rhino is actually not awful. Unfortunately, that is not how you spell Rhino. Let's try again. The Railway Brawler. Why the hell do I have a one off of this? When Patreon is actually going to be Metafy. We're going to be doing Metafy instead soon. Should probably have been up already, but, you know, I've been doing a lot. You can still add bargain cards to sack those enchantments. Yeah, that's a very good point. It's a very good point, because I have the Patchwork Beastie. I have like a lot of like, and I can use these to. Okay, let's think about this. Like the Railway Brawler could be. Like, I like the idea of the Railway Brawler with the Balustrade Worm, but I don't know. Like, that's literally the only synergy with it. It doesn't really work with the Swarm Reaver, so it just doesn't synergize with it as well. So I feel like that's just not a direction that makes sense. But the bargain stuff is tempting. But if I do resort to like back for seconds, I would need some other like really valuable 4 drops to incorporate here. Because this just does not work with the Worm. I mean, it doesn't really... It's not something I need to for it to work with the Worm, but I would need some proper targets. Removal and card draw. Yeah, we have Drag to the Roots, but we do need more removal. Like, we need sorceries. What do you guys think of Fell? In case I don't have other sorceries to go for, like, Fell could be a legit option just because it is a sorcery, which contributes to Delirium well. Since I already have instant speed removal with this. Overwhelming Remorse. Yeah, this card is interesting. But because I'm going for Delirium, am I really going to be able to play into this properly? I need 4 creatures in the graveyard in order for this to be good. And I think that's actually asking a lot. Sorcery speed removal will 100% get you killed. Yeah. I mean, it's not as bad as you're making it out to be, but it definitely is bad. Like, people do run, like, Lockwing Scorn, you know, through Virtue of Persistence and stuff, and they don't die all the time, but it is definitely a problem. Urgent Necropsy. I don't like collecting evidence because it takes away from the... Could potentially harm my Delirium. It's also an instant. Like, I already have an instant in Drag to the Roots. I can incorporate more, but right now, like, I want sorceries. What's happening? Go for the throw. I literally said I'm looking for a sorcery. Sorcery! Sorcery! That go for the throw is an instant. me think here for a moment. Balustrade Worm. Self-milling. Duress is an interesting, like, it's definitely something that we could just go for. Because it does add, yeah, I think Duress can fit here. I don't like it as a full set. Like, I never like 4 of Duress because it's just a card that I don't want to be overdrawing too much, but maybe I can run 3. It's also like, having such a cheap sorcery is very nice. Because we just send it to the graveyard immediately. Like, we played the rest turn 1. I think that's a fine option to go for. Demonic Council. No, not... I mean, no. Because... yeah, the Delirium is nice and stuff, but I think this is for a different deck. We need some more removal. I think I have enough of a payoff with these, with the Swarm Weaver and the Balustrade Worm. And I just need to focus on being able to answer things. We have Drag to the Roots, we have Duress. Incorporating some more instants. What about enchantment? Are there other enchantments that we got? I mean, okay, so we have lands, which we can easily mill with like a full set of Fabled Passage. So land, creature, then artifact that could be pretty easy to enable, and then instants or sorcery. Yeah, I think we're actually fine with the amount of enchantments that we run. I think running Duress here really helps us achieve that goal. So I think right now we want even more removal. We want even more removal. Bitter Triumph is a great way to incorporate that. We can send the Worm to the graveyard. Or something like the Overlord of Baelmork to the graveyard as well. And maybe Fell as well. Maybe Fell as well. Maybe like a one-off of Bitter Triumph. Because this way we have a total of 5 instants. We have 5 sorceries. I like those distributions. I don't think we're sacrificing as much with this. And now some more. Any good like 4-drop creatures, guys? Shieldred, yeah. Okay, guys, I'm about to blow your minds, but I think I'm gonna add a Shieldred. Maybe even 2. I'm feeling dangerous today. I can actually drop a couple of Fells. I can incorporate another copy of Bitter Triumph, and I could run the bargain spell. back for seconds. Back for seconds, I can destroy an artifact, enchantment, so I can destroy the Overlord here. I can bring back the Stormweaver, I can bring back Shieldred. Like, I like this as a one-off. Though it may be unnecessary, but I do like it. Shieldred was better with the Winter's plan, yeah, but just as a good 4-drop to have here. Yeah, she doesn't do nothing for the deck. Okay, fine. It's okay, it's boring. Okay, fine, Jesus Christ. You're right. I hate to admit it, but you're right. Hello, Timid Defense, how are you doing? Blossoming Tortoise. It's actually not a bad suggestion, because it is milling me. It is milling me, and it allows me to bring back some lands too. Can allow me to go a full set with a full set of like. I actually don't hate this. I do not hate this. I think this could be pretty alright. Like, totally not gonna fail miserably, you know what I'm saying? Full set of Restless Cottage. Full set of Fabled Passage. Guys, it didn't take me that long. Seriously, you make me cautious about this. That was like super fast. Pretty even split. Bit of a higher density of black. I saw you play one game. I played 2 games, bro. Okay, so fucking hate speech here. Land of Our Waste should be pretty safe. Like 4 of these Pain Lands, 4 Blooming Marsh, 4 of these, 4 of these, 4 of these, and 4 of these. And then the rest just pure... Five swamps and 4 forests. Keeping it simple. Could even run... People are saying Demolition Field, which is actually a very solid suggestion. Couple of Demolition Fields, and maybe I can drop that that forest down to 3. And I believe we got a deck. Because I am the fastest deck builder alive, boy. I gotta go pee real quick. No, it'll take me nothing. Wait, what did I... Like literally nothing. And I'll be right back. Lightning fast. All right, let's go. Hey, what are you doing?
Whatever you played last time,
Shut up!
here.
Shut up!
You can practice with me to start.
No.
Use the find
Who do you think I am?
to try out a new format.
Sparky just yapping all day, bro. Oh wait, I didn't, guys. I didn't even put the card. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this can work. I think I want to lead off with a patchwork bestie, actually. I have back-to-back dresses. I was gonna drop this Restless Cottage on 2, but I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna block you, but I can't. We mill. Okay, artifact and creature, not bad. I could just fell this. I kind of just want to fell this because it's a problem, and then I can duress after. If this was an instant, I would be good to go after this duress, so I regret my decisions of adding that in the deck, but you know, it's fine. I'm gonna rip your hand apart. Take action. Ah, the worm. No, but I got a duress. I could go for this. I could go for this, but I feel like duressing is important here. Let's duress. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Okay, let's get rid of you. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control has first strike. I gotta get rid of the ethereal armor because it can really rack up. We developed the Restless Cottage here, and Patchwork Bestie is just not really beat a Bestie here. We may take a big hit from this. Whenever a champion controls enters, put a +1. What? Oh, nice top deck. Wait. Yeah. Oh, stop. Stop. Yeah, just spread them out. Spread them out. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. We're gonna take like 9 damage. What's going on? Guys! What did I do? I think I'm gonna add the tortoise. You're out of gas, bro. Shanibal. What name is that even? We block with both of these. We lose both, but we get rid of that threat. Guys, I'm terrible at this game. Guys, I just realized after I declared those blocks that just doesn't make sense. Shit. Shit, I am a massive papiga. It's fine. We're gonna win it. We're gonna win anyways. It's okay. It's completely fine. This is really neat. Look at all these options. We have delirium enabled. We can block again. I would attack with both of them because I have to block into this. Guys, this time I actually kill it. God, I'm good. Bestie. Into Swarmweaver. Delirious! Delirious play! Oh yeah. Nice, nice draw, man. Amazing. Right after your dude died. Yeah, let's mail. Why not? We're fine. We're not under pressure. Let's put them on the clock. And then we just, whenever, you know, we can just start calling on these worms. But that's just kind of like what we are. We're a mid-range build. Okay, that's a good draw. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, they're going to be able to pick up something with this. And they're going to give it double strike and trample. That is a... Oh, that's kind of scary. That is kind of scary. Enchanted creature has +1/+1 because of the prowess. Is going to go up to 4/4. It's going to go up to 4/4. There is no reason for us not to just like defend. Force that out of them. We're not going to be able to trade into this, but its Valiant is already triggered. I really want to prevent this damage. Like I'm okay with taking this, like losing these 2 units. Still a big hit. Okay, let's try not to like lose to this. Yikes. Have this engine going on. Okay. Thankfully, the worm will allow us to survive this. They have no other way of buffing anything because they haven't drawn into one of those. So we're going to block you with this. And then we're going to block you with the beastie as well because this will allow me to take no damage from this hit. I will lose both of them, but I can always bring them back after. And I really need to clear this Emberheart Challenger. So I have the worms lined up, but the problem is I just don't, like, they're still quite slow. I have, one more mana allows me to spawn 2 of them, but I think I'm gonna be resorting to the Bread Spinner. Oh, that's a draw. That is one hell of a draw. Oh, man. Deus. Okay. Okay. Perhaps I need to be a little bit more aggressive here. I also like... I think attacking with this, like attacking, I need this blocker in the back, so I'm just gonna ping at them a little bit. They're very spread out. They're very spread out. We do want to wait for them to commit their Manifold Mouse proc. Okay, so enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has first strike. Okay. I want them to fully commit to it. And now you have my permission to die. Oh yeah. Jabaited! And now, I'm looking at 8 mana here, which means a full swing, forcing the trades out of them. With the Balustrade Worm! A little bit of damage there. Being fearless in our attack. Forcing all the trades. Okay, so let's think about this. If I go you, and you, and I keep you in the back, do I full swing? Mathematically, what makes sense? I need to use my offense as my defense here. I need to force all the trades. This is 15 damage going that way. Blocking with this. They need to block with this. I need to block with, like, I think I need to attack with everything. This way I will force all the trades happening. It's a massive swing. They all have trample. So even if they block with the Optimistic Scavenger, they still die to the worms alone. That's crazy. You die. If you block my Brut Spinner, you die. You cannot afford that block. You cannot. Are you gonna math? Bro, math. Bro, why don't you math? Hey, have you heard of Sorcery TCG? You might like it. Well, I'm not sure I like the name. That's what it's called, Sorcery TCG. I feel like it could have had a little bit more going on with the name alone. Game volume is like a little bit too high. Okay, guys, is the game volume too high? I'm gonna lower it down a little bit. Also, game frames per second is too low. Let's see if I can fix that. Ultra. Plus Ultra. I've set the quality to Ultra, guys. You're literally playing a game called Magic. Well, it's called Magic the Gathering. Oh wait. Like, I'm playing a Golgari deck and I'm main decking a Johnny as my avatar. Like, that makes no sense. It's not called lore though. It's not called Legend of Runeterra. I mean, I think that's actually like a positive thing. Oh, that was neat. Hey, you know, we're going Golgari, so let's go Vivian. There we go, fixed. And what do we call his deck? Skyfish or Spider instead of Tortoise. The thing is, I don't know if I have enough, like, targets for Skyfish or Spider is the problem. Will you do a set review? I mean, it seems a little bit late for that, no? Guys, I need a cool name. Crawling Death. Okay, I need a name that's like not from a 12-year-old mind. Snack. Worm something. I was actually waiting for your input on the set. Yeah, I know. I wanted. It's just that now that I'm doing like several things, and because I've been really like working on the YouTube and stuff. I just haven't had the time. And to be honest, like my set reviews didn't really perform too well. But I also think it's because I made them very late. You know, once the early access already happened. Warming up. I love it. Warming up. There we go. Liliana's worm? What? Does Liliana have a worm? I mean, that's kind of... I hope not. We're gonna keep this, I think. It's a 4-lander. We're going second. But we do have some good tools here. Let's keep it. Look, there's Liliana. We're gonna ask her. All right, let's lead off with the swamp. Follow it up with a Land of Our Waste, and See, a Caustic Bronco is something that I'm very keen on eradicating. No card draw for you, especially because they mulligan once. Because they mulligan once, they really want that card draw from the Bronco, and we're gonna deny it. What the fuck are... Oh, that's pretty neat. That's actually pretty neat. Liliana of the Veil. We already have an instant in our hand.
This fight finished before brunch.
I can destroy that. Later than the line with Drag the Roots. What am I discarding? I'm just thinking here. I think I can afford to discard a land, to be honest.
Don't overthink things.
I won't. What a discard. Another discard could be pretty good here, though. If I discard one of these two, then I enable that.
Drop it.
Arigatou gozaimasu. The Prothew! Thank you, the Prothew. Oh, they're ignoring Liliana? Oh, wow. Everywhere just add... No, wait. Okay, so they're impending, so now we're gonna do this. Destroy the one that's more immediate. And then as we draw, we're gonna be playing the Swarm Reaver, who is enabled. Weaver. Giving us 2 blockers there. And honestly, why not threaten them with Liliana? Why the hell not? We have a card that we're okay with discarding here.
I'm tired of your secrets.
And now we are at 6, and we punish them for going face. We have 2 flying blockers here that they just keep swinging with, and we will gladly trade into, because that will open up the space for Liliana to really put in some work. Omega lol, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna be nasty.
Wipe that smug look off your face. Ooh, tough choice.
Give me a moment. Okay, I wanted to bait them to actually like sack the other ones and keep that, but they opted not to. I wanted to bait them, so and then I would remove it after. Oh, for fuck's sake! Good draw. Good top deck. Good for you. I can deal with that for now. No impending nothing. Impending nothing. Nothing is impending. Out of my face. Okay, beastie. Good stuff. I mean, at this point, I can just get rid of you, right? No, I think I'd rather preserve you, because, you know, I'm not under immediate pressure with this thing. And I'm going to be able to outrace them. Sure, let's mill. Maybe we get a worm. Oh, that was a great top deck. God fucking damn it. Okay. Just making sure I'm not missing any weird lands that do things. No, good stuff. Okay, we're going to swing first. Is there a reason not? Blossoming Tortoise. And we're gonna get that Fabled Passage. And we're gonna start swinging. Because to play this game, I'm gonna outpace you. Sure. Milk is worm, maybe? No? Okay. Let's get a forest. And let's take it home, shall we? Because, no, I'm bad at math. I'm bad at math. But I should be fine. Like, there's no way they top deck a way to deal extra damage to me, so... impossible. And what am I getting rid of? Like, what would be scary for them to bring back? Like, maybe this? See, like, your 2-1 is just not fast enough. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh. Well, anyways. Not overthinking it here. I have lethal. Oh, yeah. I mean, this deck is actually... like, it seems like a more of a real deck. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, but I think this deck could be it. Yeah, it is a little bit slow. The payoff, absolutely, but... is Magic harder than Legend of Runeterra? It is more complex as a card game. But... if you were able to play Legend of Runeterra, you will be able to learn and play Magic the Gathering. Okay, Hamhawks. We got a Duress, we got a Blood Spinner on 2, and we got Liliana of the Veil on 3. This sparkles with me. Got a Blooming Marsh into a Duress. Look at that. Okay, they got a Guardian of Garapor, a couple of lands here, and then we got... I don't know what the fuck any of these are. Okay, wait. Destroy target creature. Its controller manifests dread. I mean, for 1 mana? When you unlock this door, destroy a creature with power of 3 or greater. Other permanents you control have hexproof. This is so greedy. That is like so slow. I'm just gonna get rid of... I'm gonna get rid of this, to be honest. Like, that just feels... everything about that just... those 2 rooms are not really... I'm not concerned about them. They're just so... freaking slow. You guys call my deck slow. You seen this shit? Blood Spinner, go! Surveil 2. Surveil 2. We're gonna drop that forest there, and honestly, like, we're gonna drop both lands. To get that nice Liliana in. Swing. Liliana.
This is my home, and I don't appreciate it when people touch my things.
I'm gonna discard Beastie.
You won't be outsmarting me.
Beastie is an artifact creature which will allow me to accomplish delirium. I am now officially delirious. I was not expecting that. Whenever enchantment you control enters and whenever you fully unlock a room, draw a card. Oh, shit.
Disappear for 2 months right after I sub again.
Powder Cake, I swear to God, that will never happen.
I really don't have time for you.
How did that happen? Oh, they flash and then they played it after. Okay.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
Nice. We played the Swarm Weaver first because this is a spider. I repeat, this is a spider, so it enhances our attack here. I want to keep this other Liliana in hand in case like she gets answer. I could drop another one potentially. Like losing this land is not ideal in the sense that I could be using the Broad Spinner to spawn a bunch of shit. I really want to get rid of this thing though. I may double down on Liliana in that sense. Wait, how? Oh, because... So that was 2 into 3. I'm gonna double down with Liliana here.
I've always hated clowns. A fight? And you think you can win?
Yeah, I don't like this entity tracker. Like it's actually giving them a lot of value.
Your friends has to leave.
I just kind of like want to end this game now, if you don't mind. So I'm just gonna try to end this game now. White and blue? No way, no way they have a board. Oh God, why? Fuck. That is so bad.
You won't be outsmarting me.
We may just lose. Damn. We're gonna lose Liliana here and we're completely out of gas. Oh my God. I split up.
Fine. I'll take my zombies and leave.
Oh no. Okay, this is a little bit embarrassing. God, I got destroyed by this. Worm! Get him, worm! Whoa, that is nuts. Yo, this card is just kind of like insane. This card is actually wild. This is fine. Mm-hmm. It's completely fine. This is shock. I need to be very wary of that card. That 3-mana wipe, that is quite nutty. Quite nutty. I have to be very, very mindful of it. And I was calling their deck slow. I mean, it seemed really slow, I swear to God. Like, I don't know what happened. I do not know what happened there. Yo, isn't that 3-mana, like, wipe? Obviously, it's conditional, right? But, my God, that's gonna make... I just feel like that's gonna make, like, playing against, like, white-based control really annoying. We should mulligan here, unfortunately. That is horrible, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna, like, normally if I could try hard and like wait until the last of their turn, but I cannot afford that level of patience right now. Beastie. Beastie, please. Save us, Beastie. Wait, this is mono red? I don't know about a mono red that skips turn 2. Let's drop that down. Let's pick up the swamp. Let's mill at the beginning of our turn. Okay, good stuff. All right, there we go. I'm gonna go with this actually, because of the impending. Wait, did we seriously not? Oh yeah, we did. Nice. Oh yeah, this card is neat. Yeah, I like the timer of this thing. Like, we played it on turn 3, so it's gonna be turn 7 by that point, but... Wait, whenever Lower Lord enters or attacks, it deals 4 damage to any target. What the f... Oh, yeah, okay. I could have waited for them to deal with whatever. Like, they probably would have wanted to go face. So that's kind of like... that was a mistake on my end. But it's fine. We got the Swarm Weaver. I repeat, we got the Swarm Weaver. We have him. Are you an insect? No, you're not. You're an avatar. Whatever the fuck that means. I'm gonna play Swarm Weaver spread out with these little guys. There's still time for this. Okay, that's actually very tame. That is quite tame. I like Liliana.
You're telling me what you know. Sacrifice.
Yeah, what do you know about him? What do you know about the Rain Man? Bitch! Okay, dropping down to 1. Next turn, this thing converts. And now Liliana, yeah, redemption! We defeated the mono red. That skipped the first 2 turns. That was amazing. Have you ever considered Glisa with the Overlords? Glisa with the Overlords. I'm not sure what you mean. She removes, she removes the counters from anything, not just from the opponents, right? Ooh. We're gonna add Glisa. Guys, I just had this amazing idea. I'm gonna add Glisa to the deck. This hand kind of ass, but whatever. Guys, hear me out. If we add Glisa, we can use Glisa to attack and then like hear me. Like you can actually take away the counters from your own impending. Lots of pressure from the get-go. Yo, this is nuts. That is actually disgusting. Oh my god, this is... Oh wait, why did this cost... Oh, I'm like, this costs 1 mana? In what universe? Okay, it's because of this thing. I mean, it's still pretty damn good, but it's more normal now. Like, I thought for 1 mana this was like so broken. Oh my goodness, lots of pressure. Down to 10. Mill? I'm in massive danger. Guys, I'm in massive danger. I'm gonna lose to a 2-lander. Guys, I think I'm dead. Let's forget about this game, okay? That was a bad mulligan. That was a bad keep. That was the keep. That was not the deck. That was the keep. Like we need more efficient ways of enabling the self-mill and to get to that delirium state. A bearded. Lost because no Glisa. True. Duress fell 2 sorceries. I don't think this is cutting it. I don't think this hand is it by any stretch of the imagination. Let's mulligan. Still quite a bit of a slow start. But we have the Overlord of the Balemark on turn 2, which is nice. I want to prioritize over the Duress because of the impending. And because black struggles dealing with enchantment, it's not impossible for them, but they do struggle. Whenever deals... Oh, the Unstoppable Slasher. Yeah, I do know you. Oh my fucking god. They have basic swamps, and why am I running Demolition Field? Why the fuck am I running Demolition Field? Fuck, this should be a swamp, man. I had to take this out, and I need more consistency with my black sources of mana. Oh god, that feels bad. This would have been easy Liliana. No, I can't afford to have this kind of like... Shit. I'm gonna get slashed. I'm going to get slashed. Lol. That's pretty cute. Guys, I'm literally getting slashed here. I'm taking that out. No, I cannot be like mana screwed like that. It's very important for me to be able to play Liliana on turn 3. Fuck the Demolition Field, honestly. With 4 Fabled Passage, we don't really need more. No, screw this, screw this. Let's make sure we have enough sources of black mana. That and the Land of Our Waste. Let's go with that. Glisa also deals with enchantments. We could have added Glisa now, honestly. It is a very good suggestion. Like I do like the potential synergy there. How good is Blossoming Tortoise? I haven't really been impressed with this card at all. I mean, the self-milling can be nice, but I just feel like it doesn't fit as well as something like Glisa would. Like, I haven't been crazy about it. Glisa Sunslayer. And then maybe I can get famous for coming up with this combo. Because, yeah, this is really neat. She's really neat. I think could want Gix too, maybe. Gix? When I have like no early flyers? Yeah, Turtle's only useful. Yeah, Turtle was just kind of like out of place. Which also makes me want to tweak a little bit further, actually, because I feel like 4 copies of the Restless Cottage now is a little bit too much. Like, I'd rather spread between that and the other one. The Underground Mortuary will be better, like this. Okay, guys, now the deck is ready. Now we won't lose a game again. What about the Green Bear? I don't really need, like, more... Like, we're not really a land deck. We're not that greedy either. This is pretty nice, though. Can lead off with a dress. Look at that. Mono black. Liliana, Deadly Cover-Up, Live or Die, and Virtue of Persistence. How about we just deal with Liliana? Which can be a little bit annoying. Let's go ahead and develop you. Because the earlier we play you, the better. Very nice. Oh! Oh, come on! Okay, duress. Deadly cover-up, virtue persistence, live or die. Deadly cover-up. Another unstoppable slasher. People are really going on this. Okay. 1 mana 3/3. 1 mana 3, pretty good. We can swarm Weaver next turn. We do want to put them on the clock. They have the Lockwayne Scorn, which can kill the Swarm Weaver. Which is what we're expecting here, like a Lockwayne Scorn onto the Swarm Weaver. Is it a problem if I take that much damage to begin with? I want to keep milling because we could hit those worms. Oh, look at that. They may have a removal here, like they're reacting like they do. I'm gonna keep this this beastie in the back actually, because I do want to stop this slasher. Yeah, and I'm expecting a removal there, yeah. And now by keeping this beastie in the back, I can trade into the slasher and I can stop it from. Like, it'll come back, but with 2 stun counters on it. That's a pretty big deal. That slows it down dramatically. Especially because it died on their turn as well. Live or die. If I move the Restless Cottage, I can just kill it.
Nunny.
Oh, whoa! Whoa, Caio, caralho, Caio! With the, oh my god! 20, Jesus! Caralho, Caio. Oh my goodness. Am I gonna kill this? Fuck it, I'm gonna kill it. They could bring it back, but it's fine because we can trade with that. They destroy that. Nice 5-mana removal. Okay, now I know what to do. What are you attacking? Stop. Oh, stop. Yo, this virtue of persistence is a problem, though. I mean, we have a lot of, like, sources to remove it. Caio, Jesus Christ. At least I could do Mog. Vai Brasil, caralho. Oh my goodness, man. That is insane. That is amazing.
Arigato gozaimasu.
They're looking at what to take from me. This virtue of persistence is... They need to top deck a land for it, though. This feels really rough because I have this beastie and it's not really doing much. Bloodletter of Backlizzots. Let's mill. Well, I regret that. Okay. Ah. If I hit this... How's the audio now, by the way? Problem is I can target their graveyard to prevent this, but my graveyard is fat. My graveyard is so fat. Oh God, are you fucking... Oh, I can't. I was like, can that... Wow. Wow. I mean, I should have removed it, right? I was just trying to get a little bit of more damage and make use of my excess mana there. And I was like, there's no way they top deck it, but to be fair, I did put myself in that position. It was a really awkward thing though. Like, I feel like I'm not really generating enough value with the way that the deck is built as of now. Like, I'm running out of gas very easily. And maybe I should have more worms to go by. Yeah, my late game feels kind of weak. That's true. Maybe I should just try for like a more like reanimator approach. Let's give it a bit more of a spin and see. Okay, okay. Redemption time. This is the same guy. Fucking redemption time. Okay, this is a much better hand. Much better hand. Surveil 2. I don't need this, and I don't need any of these. I already have 2 lands in hand. They probably have a removal for this. They don't seem to go for it though. I kind of want to go for the attack first though. Okay, and then go Liliana.
Those who get in my way tend to regret it. We all have things we'd rather.
Aklazats. They could have a bitter triumph. There it is.
It's no fun when they hit back.
So Liliana going down adds another card type to that, so that's very neat. Patchwork Beastie. My BFF right here. So they exiled my worms. And now I ain't got shit. Okay. Okay, so if they get rid of my worms, what is my next best thing? Yeah, this feels shitty. This feels legitimately shitty. They actually discarded a card just to play that. I'm gonna play that because they expect me, like, having that sorcery there also enables further delirium, and you know, they already know I have that. We have a bunch of removal and a Liliana. Man, I just don't like the idea of discarding many things with this, but you know, it is what it is.
When I win, you're telling me what you know about the Raven Man.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Wait, is she talking about the Raven Man, like the actual card?
Don't overthink.
Liana, why are you worried about like a non-relevant meta card? Like, the card's awful. Okay, another Bloodletter of Aklazats. I'm not worried about their I'm basically not worried about their Virtue of Persistence. I assume at this point that they have some of those in hand, like at least one. That's something I'm concerned about. I mean, this could become a win con. Because I have another one, they don't know I have this one. They may be trying to like get that out of me. But I also want to threaten them with a Liliana. Unfortunately, like, this is too good not to play. I say unfortunately because I can't really go +1 here. Nope and nope. Yeah, I can't. I could just like use this. I may regret this because they have a virtue persistence, but I could do that and work for this Liliana.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a good
Moss
undertaker.
facing Batman himself. Let's go.
I'll have this fight finished before drop it.
Who am I dry? Thank you. We're in trouble, guys.
Off you go.
We just have like no good top decks most of the time. Like we just, yeah, this deck just kind of blows. We don't have a proper end game.
Something suspicious is going on. And for once, we all have things we'd rather forget.
It's a good top deck for us, though. Can you not?
Don't overthink things. I've always been
This is pretty amazing. This card is actually a legitimate like threat in the end game.
Sorry, I'm not interested in dying today. I'm tired.
Very, very nice right there. They still have that. Okay, okay, we're turning it around. Good shit. Good shit. Oh wait, I derped there.
Off you go.
Let's apply pressure though. If they blocked into this, that's fine. Isn't Glisa just outstanding? Let's bluff a little bit. Act like we have something in hand. Vengeance! Vengeance, let's go. Okay, I learned something really important from this game. This card is significantly better than I thought it was, to be honest. Like, it is a legitimate endgame threat. The Overlord of Balamirk. Like, this guy, this is legit. This is super legit. Wow, this is like so good. It's just a value engine, man. Yeah, I know what Chupacabra Echo is. But again, Delirium and like it requires me to like have permanence. So it doesn't count stuff like duress or like my removal. There's a lot of shit that it doesn't count. It does count lands, but I don't know. I'm not super sold on that just yet. I think maybe we do have enough endgame, actually. I actually think Overlord and the green impending. I still need to drill like all the cards in my head. Impending. I don't like this one. Like, I understand that with Glisa, there's, you know, there's more synergy and stuff, but I really don't like it. Because I'm not really making that much use of the extra, like, of the mana. Maybe add a Virtue of Persistence. I could, but I also don't feel like this deck needs it. Because we have the 4 worms, and we have the 4 overlords, right? I think this deck may be pretty alright as it is. Issue with Virtue Persistence is that it plays against the Delirium since the card doesn't go through the graveyard. Yeah. Like, it's the same reason when, like, people mention me, like, cards that count creatures and stuff and permanents. I feel like we're gonna make an inefficient deck if we try to incorporate tools like that. Maybe I'm wrong. You may discard a card if you draw a card. They discarded Atraxa. Okay, that is absolutely terrifying. Okay. do that. This 2-drop just feels good, man, especially because it's not useless in the endgame. Like, the Blood Spinner and the Stormweaver are pretty legit together. Okay, so this is definitely a Reanimator deck, because Reanimator decks love to play the Phyrexian Flesh Gorger, because when you reanimate it, it comes in its original form. We're going to go with the Blooming Marsh here. We're going to go Glisa. Keep this in the back so we can block into their menace. Though we have to be careful, because if they have removal, then we could lose some solid card advantage there. So if they do attack with this nonetheless, then I am expecting a removal. Okay. Can I see the reveal cards? Nice. Very cool. Very cool, man. Awesome. I have to drag to the roots. And with that, I enabled that. I take 3 damage. That allows him to heal a little bit as well. The problem is they have more discard tools. And they're going to be able to enable the Rite of the Moth again. Do I have any graveyard hate in this deck? I don't think I do, right? I think this is a good indication that I should have some. I do have Restless Cottage. That's so dumb. I can't beat this value. I need to block there. A little bit of damage, and then we go Liliana into -2.
Those who get in my way tend to regret it.
To get rid of the Flesh Gorger. And here we go with Atraxa again. It's gonna be lovely. Gonna be awesome.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted.
Well, crap. So that's what you're doing? You're just going into this event to just like resurrect Atraxa? Awesome. Awesome gameplay, bro. It's just too much value, man. They have go for the throat to clear off Mike Lisa. It's annoying. Okay, so you tap out this turn. When it enters, draw a card, and discard a card unless you control another creature with power 2 or less. The cut down. Well, I can bypass the cut down potentially. No, no, god damn it. If I was able to pump it, I would be safe against go for the throw and this. That blows. If I had like any ounce of like graveyard hate, this would be easy to disrupt. Atraxa is just too much value. Has to be a slogan for standard since she was printed. Yeah, it's just... This card is great, though. So there are quite a few like reanimator decks. Do we incorporate some sort of like graveyard hate? Besides the Restless Cottage, like a more reliable one? What are examples of like reliable graveyard hate that wouldn't necessarily make our deck worse? Frillback. Yeah. Yeah, it is a consideration. Is there not something better though? Ghost Vacuum. What? Oh. Maybe Keen-Eyed. The problem with Keen-Eyed is I need like 2 sources of green to play it. And that's actually like really... That's actually tough. Yeah, the thing about throwback is that it is a creature, and I feel like in this best of 1 scenario, having something like this is gonna be very, very reliable. I don't know how important, guys. How good has Patchwork Beastie felt? Like, I haven't been super impressed with it. I kind of miss some Housefish or Spiders. Like, we could turn this into a more like good stuff Golgari build with, because Delirium is not that hard for us to achieve. So like, hear me out. I think Delirium, you don't need to commit to it completely. And if we run Housefish or Spider, we can run a card that I love, which is Lord Skitter. Which allows us to shut down that nonsense and curve out into Skyfish or Spider really well. And then we get to play Drag the Roots. It's a very reliable source of removal. Let's try to optimize this. What about you? At the beginning, I mean, this has lifelink and applies a little bit of pressure and is an artifact creature, which is nice. But I could see myself playing the 1-drop instead. Like, all of a sudden, the Fear of Lost Teeth would not be bad at all because it works well with the Skyfisher Spider. Like, instead of playing Gnawing Vermin, which I played in the past, I can play Fear of the Lost Teeth. I lose a little bit of synergy with Lord Skitter, but that's completely fine. And I have, like, an easier time enabling the delirium. Obviously, the Overlord. Like, that's one of the big, like, that's one of the most impressive cards so far. Makes Glisa a little bit better, and she's already great. We can still incorporate some duresses to just because of the delirium. Just because duress is such a cheap, like, sorcery that we can send down there early. And then Liliana. And we let go of the worm. The worm hasn't been too impressive. Oh, but the spider is also really good. Oh, I keep forgetting Liliana. That one Almago. You can go 3 and 3. 3 Lord Skitter, 3 Liliana of the Veil. The problem with Fear of Lost Teeth is that besides the synergy with Skyfisher Spider, I don't really have that much else going on for it. I still think this card is like low-key better than the 1-drop though. Yeah, worms feel very slow, Kyle. I agree. Overlord is amazing though. And now this makes this bargain 3-drop even better. Because we could go for back for seconds. And back for seconds with like Skyfisher Spider is really nice. Back for seconds we can basically sack a token generated by Lord Skitter. We can sack an enchantment. So it makes Fear of the Lost. Oh, that's pretty spicy actually. That's quite spicy. Back for seconds is like legit now because we have like some key 4-drops with Skyfisher Spider and the Stormweaver. And with back for seconds, we can sack Fear of the Lost Teeth, triggering the death effect to clear something as well. And we incorporate the Brute Spinner. Back for seconds down to 2 actually, and we go to 25. I want to make a good deck with this shell, like an actual reliable deck. And I think this is a step in the right direction. A couple of Restless Cottage to give us a little bit more interaction. Full set of Land of Our Waste. No pain, no gain. Couple of Underground Mortuaries perhaps. Fabled Passage is a must. We have a lot. We have a lot of black cards. In fact, we only have like... yeah, this makes our curve easier as well. I think 16 sources of... I think just 1 forest, to be honest, and a bunch of swamps. We're even like doing great with lands this way. Do need to have a pretty good density of both though. Let me think here. I think Merrick's could be a good addition. No, but then I need to make sure like, no, this deck is quite mana hungry. I think keeping things simple for now, just going with 22 of these and another one of these is the way to go. And then a one off of Fountain Port can be good. I do like that idea. No, I want to change my thing. Let me change my thing.
I didn't live through hell to lose to you.
Vivian, like, I don't want to be that guy, but I just really do not care. That was failurium indeed. Okay, now I go back to edit, and now it changes. God fucking that, whatever. Okay.
This one is called Standard, because it's the most common way to play. It only uses cards from the last couple of years, to keep things fresh.
You know what? That's a lie. You little twerp. You know what the most common way to play is? Commander. No cut down? I have 4 copies, so I have 4 instant speed removal, and I have 4 Skyfisher Spiders, so I do not believe I need cut down. Instead, I'm running Duress. Duress is a sorcery, which helps me into that. Okay, so it's pretty good. Don't mind me, I'm just a commander player watching you play standard. Isn't everybody a commander player in this game? I'm gonna play Overlord of the Baelmerk. The earlier we play him, oh my god, look at that, look at, oh, now guys, now we actually have good cards. Oh, we have good cards. It feels good to have good cards. Let's get that Lord Skitter. God. This may get countered here. For like a removal, it's less likely for them to be able to remove Liliana. And if they have a counter spell, then we have another Liliana in the back. Joe Zabad, thank you. Thank you so much. And again, huge shout outs to Kaio as well. Kaio with the 20 gifted subs early. I've not forgotten. There's the counter spell, but that also builds up my... That just makes me delirious, man. Honestly, it just makes me delirious as fuck. Like, I don't even know what the... I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, the Overlord is sitting there, waiting to ruin them. How about we just play another one? Because we know they have counter spells. So, I'd like to go 2-2. Oh my god, that's just glorious. That is legitimately glorious. I want to bring you back. And then try to play the Brit Spinner. If you counter, you counter. If you don't, you don't. God, this impending mechanic is sick as hell, especially against a control deck. Isn't that just amazing? Restless Reef, that's a very pretty Restless Reef. What the ninjutsu? What?
This is where things out of the shadows and into the fray.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Okay, we have two death touch blockers here. I am going to use one of these to block to prevent them from drawing.
I just hate a fair fight.
Same. Okay, okay, so it shuts down the wards and prevents me from having hexproof, but this is just like standing there. It's a very neat addition though, because this is like a flash effect with a pretty like legit source of removal that you can then chain with other stuff. Like, man, there's a lot of deck building possibilities, because I do like that 1-mana card that can destroy enchantments and kill creatures too. What we're gonna do... What are we gonna do? I think Lord Skitter is the play. Wish this was, like, untapped. Let's enter combat. Start attacking the graveyard. What are we hitting here? Let's just hit the enchantment. Why not? Let's start hitting you. Because we need to get rid of this Kaito. This Kaito is really annoying.
1 point for catching me.
And now, impending, baby. The Overlord! Don't kill him. Don't. Leave him alone. Okay. Stun counter on Lord Skitter, that's fine. I wonder why they didn't stun this. They must have an answer for this. Okay.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
I have a total of 6 mana, which allows me to develop Liliana into that. I can also utilize the Restless Cottage to get rid of you, which would also allow me to play Duress. Shuffle and target creature with a stun counter on it into the owner's libraries. I mean, this is just like a unit that's there. Maybe getting rid of Kaito is more important overall. I think I should do this. The rest first. Okay. Actually, this is stupid. This is stupid. Oh my goodness, what am I thinking here? No, this is really dumb. For some reason, my brain was like, I thought that thing would be out of the way. Like, my brain just absolutely goofed here. No, that was really dumb. Ah, man, that was so stupid. Like, I had to Liliana and took Lisa there.
Sit down. Rethink your life.
Sit down! Flash Vigilance, 2-1. Ninjas you control. This is a merfolk. Why did this have like +1/+1 stats again? I'm kind of getting a little bit lost here. Fairy Rogue. Okay, so they can spawn both of these. There's 2 blockers. Okay. Kaito's down. I repeat, Kaito's down. Sit down, bitch!
So hard.
Yeah, fuck you, guy. Stormweaver. The Overlord. We got blockers all day. You're out of gas, boy. That's a cool like deck concept though. Alright. Alright. Not flawless gameplay, but you know, it's the warm-up. It's the warm-up. This deck is very promising. Like when you actually have like good creatures to return from your graveyard with the Overlord is like a really exciting card actually. And I like this, like, designing like a Golgari Delirium mid-range that doesn't, like, need to go all in on the Delirium synergies.
Nunny.
Kaio, no. Kaio, you can't do this to me. Kaio, you can't do this to me. 10 more. Oh, my God, Kaio. Oh, meu Deus. Meu Deus. Kaio, if you mind me asking, like, what's your job? You can afford this, right? Oh my goodness. Caio, what's your football team? I'm supposed to be from Vasco da Gama, but for you, I'll change my team. I'll swap my allegiance. You're from Gremio. Okay. How do you cheer for Gremio? Vamos para cima, Gremio! Para cima, Gremio! There we go. My God, Caio, that's like 30. That's 30 total. Single-handedly paying my bills. Come to Brazil, Mogwai. I'm moving there. You guys don't know? I'm gonna be a real Brazilian. Yeah, Overlord is a super sick card. Segunda Divisão. Guys, there's somebody shit-talking Gremio on the YouTube chat. Cogumelo. What do we do with him? Ban them. I don't know how to ban people on YouTube, though. Okay, here we go. We have double Swarm Weaver. It's a 3-lander going first, so I'm not gonna push my luck. I could duress first, but I'm gonna Fear of Lost Teeth instead. In case, like, that extra damage that we're dealing ramps up faster. Oh, the Overlord. Ladies and gentlemen, the Overlord. He's here. Dude, what a sick card, man! Like, it feels so good to play on curve. Oh, what a shit card. Guys, this card is garbage. This card is literal detritus. Okay. When fear of missing out, that's me. Discard a card, then draw a card. Delirium. Oh, it's a delirium card. Okay. I need to be careful with like delirium. Them. They have a harvester of misery. Let's go for the duress, even though we're kind of like feeding them. But let's see what they're about. Let's see what they're about. Well, not like we have that many options. The enduring courage. I hate this, but I'm gonna have to kill some dogs this game, guys. I'm gonna have to murder some dogs. There's just no other way. I actually like you there. You're perfect. I don't just like you, Lord Skitter. You're perfect. No delirium for you. Okay, we're gonna develop Lord Skater. Lord Skater feels really neat here. Allows us to counteract their delirium. And we can now use the Fear of the Lost Teeth to chump block the Unstoppable Slasher. I'm just gonna go face with this, heal up a little bit, and have an enchantment creature which enables my delirium. I am officially delirious. They're not. They're sane as hell, and it sucks. It's so boring. Whenever the creature you control enters, it gains +2 against haste until the end of the turn. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. But the Overlord is impending. And once the Overlord pens, it's over. Oh, they've enabled the green. They've enabled the green mana. What does that mean? Another Enduring Courage? Okay. Fuck this slasher guy. Honestly, fuck this dog. And the Swarm Weaver is something that we don't mind like losing, but right now some damage through. The Overlord has joined us. Okay, I think we're fine. Fuck off. Like seriously, Lord Skitter. How about trying to be original, man? Like what is that? Will they eliminate the right thing? I have 2 sorceries, if I recall correct, so they have to deal with the Fear of the Lost Teeth. Man, that's actually pretty sick. Lord Skitter with Enduring Courage. That's actually really dope. I hate admitting it, but that's pretty cool. Bam! Okay. I kind of want to play this Swarm Weaver this turn. So I'm going to pick this up. Insidious Roots, the Madman. Insidious Roots with I kind of do feel the need to like get rid of this because then my Liliana can be. The problem is thank you, Razia. Oh, it's one of more creature cards. Never mind. Okay, they're there.
I'll have this fight finished before brunch.
I need to think, I need to think, I need to think, I need to think.
Drop it.
Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the Insidious Roots. And I'm gonna preserve this sphere. Like, I wanna get rid of this this rat first before I go for the -2 with Liliana. I also wanna threaten them with the -6 as well. They wanna attack with the Unstoppable Slasher. What I wanna do is oh yeah. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking, ladies and gentlemen. Sack you. And whenever attacks, if there are four untap target creature. Okay. Let's get rid of you. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. I meant the other way. No. Back. Cancel. Abort. Please. Control Z. No, that's full control. Shit. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't. This is so stupid. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, 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 right? It's fine. I went to +1 with Liliana anyways.
Things.
Oh my god. Skyfisher Spider. Skyfisher Spider just protects. Hey! Flawless. Flawless games. No mistakes happened. Amazing. Inspiring. Makes me not even feel guilty about the 30 gifted subs from Kaio. Like, it's just... the content is just that good. Did I miss lethal? I may have missed lethal, to be honest. I played the Skyfisher Spider. And I did miss lethal. Like, not only, like, I didn't even have to ping the rat. I had to ping them face, and I lethal. That's literally all I had to do. Because I can ping them face. I thought I lost hearing. No, it's my dude. I keep forgetting to get a new cable. I need to get a new, because this is insane. Like how bad this cable is. Like you just touch it a little bit and it just, like the mic gets disconnected. This is pretty good. The Fear of Lost Teeth is playing way better. Yeah, it just works really well with the Skyfisher Spider, and it also like helps get to Delirium really fast. But I'm not gonna lead off with it. I'm gonna lead off with the Underground Mortuary instead. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind that land because I'm gonna play Blood Spinner next turn. To be fair, I could have sent that land to the graveyard because it does allow me to get Delirium faster. And honestly, I'm gonna send these two because now I'm at 3 out of 4. How come they discarded a land again? Wait. What happened here? How did they discard a land? Guys, am I tripping? How did this happen? That was a test. That was actually a test. Glisa, Sunslayer. Man, I kind of just want to drop this this Skyfisher Spider onto the Blood Spinner, just because I get to destroy that. Like guarantee destroy that, and I think that's a pretty big deal. I think that's worth it, and then I can drop another one into this after. Screw it. We're going for it. This seems pretty bad, but it's just so clean. Down goes your talent. Down goes your talent. Really, like, not let them get their engine going through. Like, we sacked the, you know, the spider could have been useful for sure, but it's still a little bit early for us to go for something like that. Okay. How much am I committing here? Right now they're just chump blocking me super easily. Fear of the Lost Teeth allows me to keep pushing through. Obviously I'm worried about a board wipe, and maybe this is reckless because of it. This time let's see what our actual abilities are saying. I'm trying to really be the aggressor here, but I am vulnerable to a board wipe. Like this is a line of play that gets me in trouble if they have the right answer. But I feel like I want to play to win. That's so strong. No, I'm gonna decline. And decline. Yeah, that's super, super strong. I'm gonna go with this. Set up the Lord Skitter. Very impressed with Back for Seconds. Honestly, the kind of card that maybe I would like to run more than just the two of. Yeah, this guy's very good at stalling. This tactic is very efficient at stalling. Very effective. It feels really bad to just like resort to a Skyforge Spider just to plow through that. I'm not finding my value this game. I really am not. It's just not there. I had to keep trying to apply pressure, but they're just like completely halting us here. And we really struggle breaking through. They keep generating value. No choice but to attack. I have to let that go through. I have the fountain port to provide me with plays here, but I mean, this is coming back. But it's when this attacks that it actually does something. And we just gotta keep pressuring. We gotta try to win with fountain porting, going wide. Stop looking at your graveyard. Why are you looking at your graveyard? Stop looking at your fucking graveyard. What the fuck, man? Okay. No! Missing by lethal by 1. Missing on lethal by 1. They have no healing as of right now, so I feel like I do need this hit no matter what. I need this hit no matter what. Take action to just heal up so I can stall a little bit. Oh no, oh no, they're healing. They're healing! Damn it. Not the carrot cake. Not the carrot cake, man, please. Ah. This doesn't matter. Carrot fucking cake is playable? Oh yeah, no, it definitely is. A lot of people play it. I could trade into that, but I'm still banking on these potentially being able to somehow. Draw. I think it's just becoming impossible at this point. That health gain from the carrot, that carrot cake legit saved them. Oh, duress, no, you're not it. No, they got us. They got us. Because I had the hope of, like, with this. I had the hope of with this, but no. GG. That was close. We tried to really turbo on them. But this, the Overlord, the White Overlord is also, like, very neat. Double Mystic Shot kills. Yeah, I'm just not good enough for that. I can't quite transcend games yet. I think you need some more cards which let you fish others from your library, like Beseech the Mirror could have been Pog too. Beseech the Mirror. What did that do again? What's your favorite color combination? Golgari is definitely one of my favorite color combinations. I have two Fable passages. I can lead off with one into a Brute Spinner on 2. So this is actually a pretty neat curve. Getting the land into the graveyard as well. Working for that Delirium. Brute Spinner. Overlord. I can drag to the roots and keep that there. Yeah, the Overlords are definitely performing. Menace. Whenever you deal combat, you mill that many cards. You may put any number of legendary or enchantment cards from among them to your hand. If you put no cards, a +1/+1 counter. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be okay with that. Look at that. Will you look at that? I can't stop this from connecting, so I may as well get some damage. Wait. Legendary or enchantment. Okay. If I kill this preemptively, I do slow down their ability to ramp. So I think I'm gonna do it. Prioritizing the overlords just to put them a little bit more on the clock. And again, slowing them down like 1, right? Because enduring vitality allows them to... The twitching doll... They're ramping so much. So much. I'm gonna play Swarm Weaver, but I'm terrified of what's coming. Legit terrified, because this is gonna be pretty nutty here. Swing with these two. I can just swing with all of them, to be honest. Just get them nice and low. How scary is this door? When you unlock this door, you may play lands from your graveyard, but they don't really have any lands in the graveyard right now. Like, I don't feel like immediately threatened by this. I feel like I gotta get rid of that. Right now I'm trying to put them on the clock. I'm preserving my flyers because they represent lethal. So something that's important is that unlocking the door, like, you can just play it immediately as that as well. So if you play the door immediately, like, it triggers, right? And that's super intuitive. Okay. they were doing a lot, but also, like, not much. They had so much gas, though. This door mechanic is pretty interesting. Thank you, Evan. Hopefully it didn't take me like forever to reply to you. Will you try other decks or we just keep with this one? I'm trying to optimize this one, Peckman. Like, I'm trying to, like, instead of just, like, fixating on a bunch of different decks, like, I'd rather just focus on trying to make one, like, decent. Anywho, gotta go. Enjoy your day, everyone. And again, grats on the marriage. Thank you, Tarek. Thank you so much for coming by. Stopping by. That sounds less weird. Really appreciate it. Boa noite, Ricky. How you doing? I still think throwback would be great because of all the enchantments in this meta. Yeah, like, and honestly, like, seize desist. There's a lot of meta calls to be made, for sure. Mog, is there a companion that lets us hover over the cards? A companion? I don't understand your question. I'm not sure. Tuesday with the Prime, 7 months. Thank you, Tuesday. I should have the thing working, no? Like, there is an app. I don't know if it works with this client, though. I do use an overlay. But I'm not sure if it works with the... because this is a different client. It should be functioning. But I guess it isn't. This deck looks fun. Love the Black Overlord's art. It's pretty cool, and the card definitely exceeded my expectations. Guy, you're single-handedly bringing me back into you know, like, being able to pay my bills and stuff. Like, that is Kaio, what do I do with you, Kaio? You have me screaming at, like, it's like 11:20 p.m. for me, but I'll wake up all of my neighbors for you, Kaio. I'll do anything for you. Oh my god, man. Another 10. 40 in total. Can we get a round of applause for Kaio, please? Some claps. It doesn't take that much effort. It's like clapping like, boah, Kaio, boah! We target to get lost, and whenever an enchantment you control enters and whenever you fully unlock a room, create a 1/1. I mean, yeah, like right now, I should probably just be playing a lot of enchantment removal. I like Seize Desist as a potential tech option. It kind of deals with like most of the things we've been dealing with, which we've been running into, which is graveyard interaction and full-on enchantment degeneracy. So that is a card that I'm going to consider adding in. I wonder what it counts as, though. It's a double card, so it technically counts for 2, right? No. 9. Get out of here.
With the mysteries.
Enough with the thriller. Die.
Off you go.
Oh, Seize Desist would kill our overlords too. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. No, actually, yeah, that's a deal breaker. That's sad. Okay, if we go for the Fabled Passage.
We all have things we want.
Discard Liliana of the Veil and develop you. We create the tokens anyways. The delirium only procs after. Or like only matters, you know, whenever we actually use them for combat. So we don't need to like have delirium activated when we develop the Swarm Weaver. We are flooding, though. are most certainly flooding.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Rough AIDS. Rough indeed. Thank you, Rough AIDS. Gonna get that cottage in there. Gonna swing with you. Gonna swing with you. Gonna swing with you. You. Honestly, like, I don't mind them attacking to my Liliana of the Veil. I need damage. I need damage, so I'm going for just that. I'm gonna get rid of the Tamer. In the oven. And just going all in with a swing. They're preserving the Novice Inspector. It allows them to attack into Liliana, but my Liliana is healthy enough, thick enough, to where it'll be fine. It's a token enchantment. Scry 1, then draw a card. Oh, so it's like a better version of... It's like a better clue. It's a better clue, but it's an enchantment. A shard is better than a clue. I personally think it's a little bit nonsense, but you know, whatever.
One of your friends has to leave.
This is a big hit. Like, if we do this into this, face you, and then we enable the Swarm Weaver, and we put them on clock. We put them on quite the clock. We got that Restless Cottage in the back, and this Swarm Weaver is just applying a lot of pressure. There we go. Rough AIDS. That was for you. Lore-wise, the shards let them literally cheat death one time. And what does that have to do with, like, drawing cards? I'm not sure the flavor is there. I'm gonna tell what Twitch means. See, Twitch just told me to copy that. Choo-choo. Guys, it's not cringe. How do you feel about the new set so far? Definitely a lot of enchantments. Obviously, like, I mean, people are just playing, like, the new cards and stuff. I do feel like it's gonna warp the meta quite a bit. Especially, like, the Overlords. There's a lot of stuff here that I think is gonna be quite impactful. But I personally, from what I played so far, I have been very impressed with the Overlords. And we have a nice hand here. 2 sources of black mana for Liliana on 3. And Overlord of the Baelmork on turn 2. It's going to revive Saktos. Yeah, I gotta get in on that as well. But now I'm gonna fear losing my teeth. And this card is also, like, better than I expected it to be. Like, the ping is very neat. Let's swing first. And we Overlord. Oh, this card is... This card is something else. Lisa. Look at that value. But it's also, like, not, like, it's just... On its own, it's not really doing it, right? Like, it needs a really solid shell around it, but it can really enhance something like a Guardian mid-range, I think. Oh. I kind of want to develop Lord Skitter, just to continue pressuring. They may be kind of fucked. Effly. Some Fs for Effily. Though they probably Brotherhood's in now and just completely undo that. Or they could not. You know, this reminds me, I wanted to pull off a prank to my wife. But the problem is if I do this, she divorces me. But I thought like one day I could like buy one of these like creepy dolls and just like leave it in the bed without saying anything. I think that would be really funny, but she's like not about that. Like at all. Whenever Arabella abandoned doll attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent and you gain X life, where X is the number of creatures you control with power 2 or less. Okay. You're manageable. You're a threat, but you're manageable. Very easy to manage, actually.
Distractions. Let's make this quick. I've always hated crowds.
Well, be gone with you, Arabella. Why would you even imagine doing that to someone? Because it's really funny. I used to be addicted to like these scare pranks. I mean, this is a long time ago, but I used to love these. Especially like the Japanese ones. I mean, we could expect the board wipe here. In fact, like not expecting a board wipe here is kind of silly, right?
Drop it.
Let's drop that swamp. We discard before the combat phase so that Lord Skater can banish whatever they get in there. I would assume there's some combat tricks ready. Yeah. That's like combat tricks and board wipes. Combat tricks, what am I talking about? I do want to play the Overlord of Baelmerk though. Let's banish that. Lisa could be nice, but I really just want to play the Overlord. Mill. Spider. Now they have to wipe me. They wipe me or die. And if they wipe me, I can get back at them. Or they can play that thing and pretty much die anyways.
The others can deal. This isn't how things were supposed to be. Sacrifices must be made.
I actually did not need to do that. I could have had a more, like, I'm just lethaling them. That's why I'm not, like, overthinking it. There you go. But I could have just killed the Lost Teeth there and just cleared both. I could have done many things, actually. Hi, Mogwai. Tim from Wizards of the Coast here. It's come to our attention that instead of building interesting decks using cards from the new set, which this event is promoting, you've just taken the same old Golgari mid-range pile that in most of your YouTube videos and added a couple of new cards. Please rectify this immediately or you won't be invited to any further events hosted by WOTC or our partners. Thank you. Passive-aggressive smiley face. That's a 4 out of 10 paste. That's awful. It's like not funny in the slightest. That's why I removed it. Good call. Good call. Guys, I just wanted to make something. Okay, fine. Do you guys want me to, like, I need a video, guys. I need a video. I don't have a video. Oh. The early access event ends like at 7 p.m. my time tomorrow. We duress turn 1. See what they're about. They got Valgavoth. Okay, so this is some sort of... Whoa, this is like a really greedy build. Do they have the 2 whites? They do have the 2 whites. So I guess Parting Gust has got to go. Because they do have the ability to enable it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to call upon our Overlord. The Overlord of the Balmerk. And bring back the Swarm Weaver. Beautiful. Delirium is already enabled. That's the thing about Delirium. You don't need to go crazy on deck building. Unless you're trying to make a deck around Winter. And unfortunately, Winter kind of sucks. I really do want to just go double Overlord, though. Just to have that on the clock. And we already have a Weaver. Honestly, like, Liliana seems pretty good. Underground Mortuary. Oh, I'll keep the Glisa. Playing both of these on curve allows me to apply a lot of pressure from the get-go. And now I can go with Liliana.
Enough with the mysteries. I've come. I've always hated clouds.
Okay, well, shit. I really hope there's no way they have a way to bring that back so early, right? Like, impossible. Literally impossible. Beginning of your end step, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card unless a permanent enter the battlefield face down your control. Okay. This is some sort of reanimator bullshit. And I need to find my Lord Skitter. Because they're just dropping these Terror Eaters. And it's all just awful. I'm gonna go with you. There you are. I mean, Restless Cottage is interesting, but... You know, not really. Let's drop you.
I'm tired of your secrets.
You have an easy discard here, right? Unless you have... Oh, you know what they're playing? You know what they're actually playing? They're playing the Reenact the Crime, I think. I believe they're playing Reenact the Crime. They're cloaking that. Okay, that is terrifying. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
Done here. A delay. Nothing more. Sacrifices must be made.
I could have removed the tokens from my own thing, but I really just wanted to draw because they're about to flip anyways. I'm worried that they have a way to like flip this over. But at the same time, like I don't automatically lose that thing with this board development that I have. This spawns like 7 tokens that with the Swarm Weaver will be like insane. So the Brute Spinner could be my win condition here. I just don't know what their plan is. Like they clearly design a deck to flip this over. Like they want to flip this over. I'm not sure how they're gonna do it though. Turn target artifact or creature control, then return to the battlefield as under control. Oh, against all odds to do that? Okay, well, there it is. Like there's the value cheating, right? Oh boy. Okay. That's a big problem. I mean, I'm very wide. But right now I cannot deal with this Atraxa. So that's how that works. Oh no. Wow. So they cloak shit and then they oh my, I'm getting absolutely memed on. Oh my god. Absolutely memed on here. And I cannot find my spider. I don't know why this guy has to be legendary, to be honest. I don't think it's a problem him not being legendary. I feel like that really sets this card back. Really? Wait, no, I can't tap this. I cannot tap this. No, we're dead. Wow. Wow. That was actually insane. It kind of sucks that all these decks like run Atraxa though. But that was actually like really like next level deck building right there. Yeah, Overlord getting Spider maybe. Yeah, maybe I had to sack the Overlords to fish for the Spiders. Yeah. Damn. Okay, let's go with a Brit Spinner. Get rid of those 2 lands. We already have 2 in hand, so that was a good Surveil right there. I'm not trying to play Glisa. They could have a Lightning Strike. Nah, they don't. Glisa is actually amazing if not like immediately answered here. Because not only as an offensive presser, but also like defensively as well. Like she's a scary blocker, right? Because of the first strike death touch combination. Cash grab. Bro, everybody's playing like these reanimator decks. Good thing we have Lord Skitter. I kind of wanted to see, I mean, I would have had to be very lucky to be able to, but if I saw one of these plus an instant or something, I would have been able to enable this immediately. I don't think I'm vulnerable. The push-pull is really nice, though. Like, the way they use that. They collect evidence 8 with this, they search a lever for a basic land card, and then... Okay. The Overlord is here. Seriously? Wow, that's unlucky. I can't enable this! Oh my god. I cannot drag anybody to any roots. But then again, like, what are you doing? My brain is totally fried. My brain, see my
Happy
brain.
to help, but I'm taking the. One of your friends has to leave.
I think I'm at my limit. Because the play there is very straightforward. Like, we just play Liliana. Oh no. Oh no, you're kidding me. That is spooky as hell. Bro, people are cooking some crazy shit. Like, what's going on? Oh my god. Like, I don't run into like this level of deck building when I play in like regular arena, but I guess in this event, like, you run into like there are like actually good deck builders running around, because there's a lot. My problem is I didn't really spend enough time like looking at the new cards. Like, I've been so swamped with like everything that I just did not have the time to like really dissect everything. But there's a lot of potential. There's a tremendous amount of potential in this set. Like, there's a lot of like reanimator tactics that I'm seeing that seem particularly impressive. A lot of Atraxa, but if you're playing a reanimator deck, you just run Atraxa. Like, this, you just have to. Like, there's nothing that comes even close to it. But a lot of reanimator stuff, some all-in like enchantment stuff. Like, the overlords seem very promising. And all in all, like, a lot of very wacky strategies as well that I obviously, like, I don't know how good they will be in like a regular standard environment where people are playing like stuff like mono red, but it's still like very, I'm seeing a lot of very compelling stuff from this set. Definitely looks like a much more intriguing set from a deck building perspective than Bloom Barrow was, because Bloom Barrow was a little bit more tribalistic in nature. And by a little, I mean a lot. So a lot of the decks in Bloom Barrow just kind of like auto build themselves in a way, you know, you just put all the rats together, put all the bats together, you know, etc. But with this one, there's a lot of wacky shit happening. What's the overall opinion on Bloom Barrow, by the way? Like, mine, I mean, I enjoyed the set, but tribal slash zoo sets are not generally my favorite sets in card games. This kind of set is more my jam. I'm a little bit bummed out by like me not preparing for it better, to be honest, because there's a lot. There's a lot to explore, and I do think this set is overall way more promising than Bloom Barrow from a deck building perspective. The issue with Bloom Barrow is that in a deck building perspective, everything almost that's what I was saying. Never played it, but I'm a big fan of tribal and mid-range in general. Yeah, well, Bloom Barrel was that. Bloom Barrel was just a bunch of different it's not like, you know, because there were so many different critters, like there's a lot of different like tribal decks to build, but they do kind of like build themselves easier for sure. This expansion is a bit of a mindfuck if you think about it, because there's just like a lot to do. Just purely looking at it, there's so much going on. I've seen so many crazy concepts. I've run into some really like truly compelling decks actually. I've seen a lot of this guy, Unstoppable Slasher. I think this card is really funny. It's a fine card. Like I think it's well designed. It's not like oppressive or anything, but it's also like not weak, which is neat. I've seen some of the overlords, like the white overlord seems stupid good, but the Baelmerk overlord also like felt really neat. There's a lot of tools for Reanimator in this set for sure. And it may seem like it's not a big deal, but I think Live or Die is a big deal. Like the fact that it exists. Like the fact that you can resurrect something with one card alone at instant speed. Even if it's expensive at 5, like it can allow some Reanimator decks to play more reactively. And I think it's a very good asset for a lot of those kind of decks. There's some quirky stuff with like the demons. To say the name, or yeah, say its name as well. Like a lot of enchantment synergy, tremendous amount of enchantment synergy. The delirium keyword, which is what we focused on today, I found really fun, and I think ultimately its shell is gonna look something similar to what I made. I mean, probably gonna change a lot, but the concept will be the same. Like, you don't have to go all in on the delirium synergy. You just have to like build a deck that, you know, maybe runs a few of these like enchantment or artifact creatures, and with stuff like Fabled Passage, it'll be quite easy to enable delirium actually. The Balustrade Worm, I was excited for this card, but it felt really slow. Like, I don't know if somebody else has made it work, but it felt very slow to me. It feels like 3 mana instead. I would think it would make a big difference, but 4 mana is a lot. And it feels like this kind of card fits into a deck that actually plays more control-y and then uses it as a win condition. Because you're not really going to outpace people with the Worm, considering you're going to be playing like understated cards to get those milling procs happening anyways. And I just looked at like a bunch of like, I faced a lot of white. White definitely looks strong. Reanimator seemed very strong. Some cards that seemed like underperformers actually weren't. Like this, yeah, this expansion has a lot going on for it, man. Like, I think Final Vengeance is actually a very neat card considering the options given in the set. And even cards like Fear of the Lost Teeth like were actually better than I anticipated. Very exciting stuff. Like, a lot to do. Honestly, a little bit overwhelming for me. Like, I may spend some time tonight just trying to craft some stuff, but it's definitely a lot. The white 3-drop that summons 4/4s looks super fun in a blink deck. The white 3-drop that summons 4/4s. Toby, the Beastie Befriender. Yo, Toby's actually promising. This is a promising card. It really is like a fun card, especially because, like, oh my god, combine this with Delny, right? With Delny and like blink options and stuff, and Toby just pops up. Oh my, there's just so much. I hate this card. I fucking hate this card. I think this card is super good. I feel like this is one of those cards that's like a lot better in practice than it is in theory. Because in theory it feels like, oh man, like I don't know, like but no, like it's legit. It's super legit. Like this card against aggro is nonsense. Actual nonsense. Like mono red is gonna hate this card. Because mono red players just want to attack with everything all the time. And that card just like blows them out at 3 mana. And the thing about this card is like you can develop yourself. You know, like it's a board wipe that allows you to develop yourself. And all you need to do is just keep your shit like untapped. And then like this card is kind of nasty, man. I definitely hate it a little bit. Do you guys think there's a specific color that's been a little bit underrepresented or a little bit underpowered with this expansion? I haven't seen a lot of blue. I think blue is the one that I've run into the least. Yo, Enduring Courage. You guys see that deck that we face with like Enduring Courage and then Lord Skitter? God, like I feel like every deck that I ran into today was cooler than mine. Like I felt like the meta guy today. Like what the fuck? Some serious deck building going on today. Like every deck was super whack. You think about the Kaido build. I faced the Kaido deck. And it seemed pretty cool as well. Guys, I'm supposed to be the deck builder here. No way, people already playing Mogwai decks. That's what it is. I made them and people copied them. Fucking assholes, man. Okay, my ego is saved. Thank you. I'm supposed to be the edgelord, man. Guys, I thought I was gonna be an edgelord when I was making a deck around winter, but he fucking sucks. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a day though, because I gotta take out my dog, and I actually still have shit to do. But this is very promising, like super promising expansion. Actually, I think this expansion may end up being like way better than Bloom Barrow. I honestly don't know why Bloom Barrow got so much hype. Like every time I looked at Reddit and stuff, people were super excited about it. But it was kind of like unga bunga, especially compared to something like this. There's so much going on. It's actually like super overwhelming. I don't know where to start. And Kaya with the 200. I thought Kaido was an amazing card with a weak base around it in the deck you faced. Would love to see a Mogwai brew. I'll look into it. Guys, where do I even start though? Like, where do I actually start? Like, I feel like I have a problem with there's just too many options. I gotta do some thinking tonight. Jesus. Cause I'm not gonna lie, like I went into today, guys, I barely looked at the cards. I barely look at the cards because I just did not have time. Because I've been so fucking busy with everything. And it was so much more than I was expecting, to be honest. Because I did hover over, especially like black and green cards, right? But my goodness. Awesome stuff. Thank you guys for sticking around, both on Twitch and YouTube. Really appreciate the support. You know, I'm definitely super worn out at this point. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. You know, I hope you guys enjoyed my amazing originality. A Golgari midrange. Day 1. Made everybody else look like an NPC, man. It was incredible. That's what I want you guys to tell everybody. So yeah, love ya. Have a soul day. Thank you for sticking around. Kayo. Caralho, mano. I'm a Gremio fan for life. Like, I mean, Lambesis is watching right now, but I'm sorry, like 40 subs. You definitely bought my loyalty. Love you. Have a soul day. Thank you for sticking around. And tomorrow we'll start the stream at the regular time. We actually may start a little bit earlier because the event is ending at 7 p.m. I think. So I'll be back tomorrow. And I'll see you then.